thinking about this. One of the problems with Galactus, it feels like, is one, I need to put my new variant in here. Two, the other kind of issue is that you often don't have priority going into the fourth turn or fifth turn when you play him out. I think playing some of these cheap one drops like Ebony Maw and Titania could help shift that in our favor, as well as killing these makes null bigger. So I'm also interested in trying out this kind of kill a couple of one drops and then play death plus null off of wave on turn 6 is like a death wave sub theme. Seems neat. So let's try to feel like this and see how it feels. I am not taking deck submissions today. Maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely Monday. I just have a lot of deck ideas that I want to play, so I don't feel like diving into viewer pools and putting that off. I joined 40 months ago for Magic, but I'm staying for Snap. Thanks for getting me into an awesome game. Thanks for coming on back, Real Dr. Destroyer. Good to have you. T9 Shen, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Yes, it also does disguise the fact that we're Galactus. I agree with that. Shadow Yoshi, thank you for the brand new Prime. And the general comment to the non-subbed regulars about slow mode. I know it's a little sad to not be able to chat as quick as you want, but you can put more thought and send a longer message in. I've been missing some messages on the regular from folks with the channel growing a little bit, so I want to make sure I can interact with chat as much as possible. And at the very end of it all, if you really dislike slow mode, subscribers are not impacted by slow mode, so you can get around it by supporting directly. Warhammer, thank you for the 2 months. And Sergeant Phoenix, you as well. Appreciate that. Speaking of supporting directly. Yeah, we just load all these up here. And we'll looking for a wave next turn. Well, this worked out nicely. I think I play Wave out, even though it could help them, because I want the extra body to die here. Oh my gosh, Warpath beat us on the Asgard. Brutal. Okay, Null's a great pickup. Null plus Death is a lot of stats next turn. I'm gonna snap them. That was too late. Snapped it too late, chap. Ben Pie, thank you for the sub gifty, appreciate it. We do win though. We get our 1 cube because Nova makes Galactus bigger. We would have had an insane final turn here. We would have gotten to go 42 power on the last. That's a good start. Whoa, Socratic Phoenix. That's super generous of you. Disabling slow mode 1 sub at a time. God bless. Yeah, like I said, I was thinking about this deck last night. It's like, all right, how do we solve the problems Galactus has? Also, this start seems absurd. Yondu into Nova into Ebony Maw, just like everything we want to be doing, right? Hey, thanks for checking out the YouTube content every day, Odak. Speaking of the YouTube content, by the way, this morning I posted my ultimate deck guide for Mystique. So if you're someone that's looking for a deep dive into that card, that's a great place to find that. think I'm waving. I think I'm waving. Shang-Chi's probably good against Lockjaw. Well, they discarded Mystique and we hit Ironheart? Alright, we are 1 in 3 to draw Galactus next turn. As one of these 4 cards is Chavez. Death. Awkward. Wongers. Weird build. We're probably just dead here, right? With no Galactus. Yeah, probably negative Lockjaw. Maybe negative Surfer Lockjaw. Hey, glad you're having fun with the Dracula deck, Dornell. That one is a lot of fun. Well, I can't draw Galactus next turn. As we have Chavez in our deck, champ. We are in fact just in. Yeah, honestly, Hood's great in both the Dino Destroy deck and the Pull 2 Disruptive deck.
Escaped.
There will be a Deadpool Null deck posting on the highlights channel in about an hour. I like that. I like that shell a lot. Some more missions. Got a season pass, Chesty. I think the Deadpool deck's good, Goons. I think I might Killmonger. And then next turn I can Yondu Electro. Howdy, Snappable. Well, that's annoying. Deal. Are you fucking kidding me? Never. Oh my god! And we hit Hobgoblin to lose our null. What an awful bad beat. We always have the worst variance against this player. We've played into their deck a few times. We play into them very regularly. It just doesn't ever work out. Oh, I guess we could Shang-Chi because of Titania. Yeah. I was just tilted, champ. This is why you shouldn't play tilted. Extra slow mode for the idiots that are gonna nail me after the fact that I said I was annoyed and acknowledge my mistake. Feel free to fuck all the way off. Because I am sure your play is always perfect. Really don't want to play there, right? We do this. Yes. My last video actually didn't cover a breakdown of collector's caches. It only covered reserves. I wasn't able to find data on caches, so I do not know what that is supposed to look like or if what you're experiencing is correct or not. If we just do this. Let's snap that. This could be a game that we win fairly. Like Xbox huge here. Well, look at how cute the destroyer is, Chad. It's so little. Yeah, complaining things are broken is much easier than figuring out if they actually are, and it generates more engagement. You gotta remember, chat, the way social media impacts things really warps the way people interact with things. It's not about having good takes, it's about having takes that generate clicks.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, they're actually competing with us over here, huh? These are our first games with this, Sura. We're trying it out for the first time. Like, I like some of the ideas in here, but definitely very untested. You tried Arnim Zola plus Null. Yep, yeah, there'll be a Deadpool Arnim Zola Null deck as a highlight on the YouTube channel later this morning. And you mind if I ask what's wrong today? What do you mean? Good? Looks like we're good.
Victory.
You said I was annoyed and tilted. I was annoyed that the Doc Ock pulled 3 out of 4 cards from my hand, and none of them were Shang-Chi. And then I missed the fact that one of the 3 cards they pulled out of my hand was Titania. I was annoyed and tilted at the particular game. that then Twitch chat did the typical Twitch chat thing and then like needled me again after the fact, which you're also kind of doing now. One of the things that's nice about Marvel Snap is that the games are short and you can move on, unless Twitch chat pokes you about it 300,000 times. Okay, so I think we snap on the TVA because we get to wave the. Well, I guess in theory they could be ahead here. There could be something here that lets me knock Galactus, right? But on average, we're probably good here. Null seems to be exactly what I'm expecting new card releases to be for the most part. I am expecting it to be cards that seem neat and fun in their niche and somewhat competitive, but not game-breaking. Null seems reasonable in Galactus. It seems reasonable with Deadpool. It does not seem like it breaks the game. All new card releases start in Series 5 moving forward. All of the new releases people seem to claim are broken seem reasonable. Yes, it is almost like the Marvel Snap design team is incredibly good at their jobs. It's weird. I think Darkhawk looks sweet. I agree. We'll play Death here, and then we might play, we might play the Galactus coin flip on the last turn. I guess I could also just Chavez, but she's also kind of a coin flip, right? Oh, you know what I could do? I could just Shang-Chi here, right? This ties leader, though, which is great. Alright, let's go for content. Damn it! Well, the good news is all of our plays lost, so it didn't matter. That's fine. Just a couple of cubes. Can you explain the interaction if my opponent and I both play in a lane? No, priority doesn't matter, right? She just goes back, she jumps across the board for each card that's there. So if two cards, if an even number of cards are played out, Titania stays on the same side. If an odd number of cards are played out, she ends up on the opposite side of where she started. Colossus and Armor lose to Galactus. Galactus is better than all. He is the king of the getcha. I do, the Killmonger variant is great, agree. I think this is the best Killmonger in the game at the moment. Speaking of Yondu. Yondu enabling both Death and Null is neat. Hey, Navier, thanks for the support, appreciate you. We're actually gonna be doing that all day today. We might do more deck submissions tomorrow or the day after, but awkward. Go ahead and wave. Draw Mr. Galactus next turn. Galactus was in my shop 2 nights ago. Oh, right. Analan doesn't like shuffling waved cards back into players' decks. LOL. Give it a moment. Let's try and chat. I picked up a Thanos variant in the shop last night. About to play some of him today. So, there is a Lockjaw deck guide up on the channel, Evil Twin. You scroll back a little bit. I need to put a playlist on the front page, but Lockjaw was actually the first deck guide I did a while back. So if you take a looky poo up there, you'll find one. We're dead. Looks like we're dead.
Escaped.
I don't have links to my decks offhand. Lockjaw Discard's another one that there's a highlight for up on the YouTube channel, though. I mean, we're about 15 minutes into playing games with this, so no idea yet, Blazer. I am waiting on a good, Odin variant to grace my presence. This. She-Hulk is a great pickup.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, so that's a copy of Null. So we should be able to wave out this and then Chavez the following turn. Well, there's a question of, do I want to wave or do I want to Electro? Electro's 1 less power, but it doesn't ramp my opponent, right? Oh, I could also symbiote it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, let's do that. Let's symbiote the Electro. To the person that I just banned from my chat, I just want you to know that if you think the connotation social justice warrior is negative, you can fuck all the way off in my channels. The idea that social justice is a bad thing and that people that strive for it are bad people and doing something that's not good is so ridiculous. I would encourage you to self-reflect on why you think social justice is a bad thing, if you think that title is negative. The animation here is a bug. This is no longer an Electro, it is a symbiote. Yondu here will hopefully make Null bigger, and then we play for all 3 paths. We're gonna lose the breaker to Spectrum here, right? Claw! Are we good? We win the breaker by a small margin. Thank you, Yondu. Thank you, Yondu. Shardy Ba, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. You don't know what social justice is. Social justice is working towards righting the wrongs that inequality have created in a society that has systemic racism and other issues of equality deeply ingrained in it. Yeah, I think this build's kind of sweet. It's kind of working exactly like what this is doing is like exactly what I wanted the Theory Craft to be doing. Just kind of neat. That last game we won without Galactusing was great. What do you say to people that toss around woke as an insult? Most people that use the word woke couldn't define it for you if you asked them to define it for you. And the people that can define it for you, when they do actually define what woke is, they generally describe something that pulls the veil back on them understanding that them using woke negatively is actually just covering up for them being a bigot most of the time. It's a dog whistle at best. Are we Galactusing? I think we're Galactusing, fam. Can you explain what wokeness is? I can't. I don't use the word, chat. It's used by a bunch of bigots trying to be upset that equality is a thing people work towards. I think it's a bit useless if you sure... You know what I think is a bit useless? Your motherfucking chat message complaining about what's currently on your screen. If you think the content you are watching is a bit useless, fuck off to a different channel. Holy shit. Like, is this really complicated? I am sitting here playing decks that I have fun with and that I find enjoyable. And if you don't find the content that I'm making enjoyable, you're allowed to not find it enjoyable, but you also don't need to complain about it. I think this works out to my death actually being unplayable on Crimson Cosmos, which is awkward, but also we have Null, so everything is fine. Definitely love Thor in the Lockjaw decks. That was an excellent leader. Nice card. Yes, 18. Have a 24 power Null. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
That is actually true, Xavier. Keeping your mouth shut is free 99. It's free real estate, chat. Purple border some of these cards and animate them. I think I have enough boosters of purple border Null too.
Animated.
If I'm being honest, one of the reasons I hang out here is because you play decks that I can't. Yeah, you're not alone in that. Jeff takes no shit and I'm here for it. Thanks for the biddies, Flower. That's it. No, I'm short Galactus boosties. Hopefully we get some more of those. Oh, chat, I got a Thanos variant and he's lovely. Saint Lovejoy, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. I see you, dude. I'll get some boosties.
Animated.
This Galactus build is feeling kind of cracked, chat. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I need to split Surfer. We got our Surfer variant. Saint Love Joy, thanks for the sub gifties. Good morning, good morning. I think Galactus or Thanos are stronger. I think we probably don't know what optimal Thanos decks look like yet, but I would also be kind of surprised if he's stronger than Galactus. I think Thanos is more novel, but I think Galactus is more powerful, but it's definitely kind of early. Yeah, Thanos, like, there's some, I've played a number of Thanos decks that feel competitive, but Galactus just like, Galactus feels powerful. I will also say that playing this build of Galactus makes me feel like we haven't explored everything to do with it. How are you leveraging Maw on this deck? So, Maw does two things for us in this deck. The first thing Maw does is Maw helps us get priority early so we can potentially be ahead on board going into our Galactus turn. The second thing Maw does in this deck is it dies to Killmonger to make Null bigger, or it dies to Galactus to make Null bigger. They feel like one of the easiest ways the Galactus archetype gets disrupted is people, maybe I don't want to play Titania here. Maybe I want to play her here. Actually, I'm going to Electro here too. We'll see. So like, she fuels Null, it fuels Null, and it fuels whatever else we're talking about. Yeah. And again, I don't know if these things are optimal, but from a game theory standpoint, this is a problem this deck has, and I'm trying to solve that problem by making changes to it. And in my opinion, that's the correct way to approach deck building. You ask yourself, okay, what issue does this deck have, and how do I work to solve that issue? Only play one card out here. Syntax Error, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate the resub. How do I play around Leader as a card? Is there a way? So, there are cards that let you play around Leader, but also most of the cards that let you play around Leader lose to Leech, which is why the Leech Leader deck is frustrating. Almost Positive. Thank you for the positively fantastic 2.5-year sub. Welcome back. Whoa! They didn't storm the throne room, huh? Okay. I would assume that card draw will be used very sparingly in Marvel Snap. Oh, they didn't get rid of my Electro. That's annoying. That's fine. We'll Yondu, and then we'll draw Galactus next turn. We're 1 in 4 to draw Galactus next turn. Just Chavez is in our deck. Morning, King Koopa. Blue Marvel should mean this is Cerebro 2. Oh, next turn is turn 6. Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I was thinking... You know, I wonder if Chavez should be templated in a way that she always comes on the last turn, right? I was thinking, in my brain, I was like, oh, we draw Chavez on the last turn, but you're right. There's a 7th turn. We might be okay here, right? Because Chavez is big here. We actually want to draw Null next turn, right? Our Killmonger killed a ton of stuff. Yeah, Null off the top probably wins it. Winning a Thanos game is like going 12 rounds and winning by a decision. Winning a Galactus game is like landing a haymaker for a KO in the 4th round. Yes, that's a good comparison, I think. Oh, wait. Did playing Chavez there give them the game win? Because it pulls the bonus off, right? So now they could go 10. Yes, I messed up. Okay. Yes, I should have played Chavez here, and then I could have Shang-Chi'd here and killed all of these. They have Nightcrawler, chat. They can move Nightcrawler. I'm still losing the middle. As Nightcrawler slides in. I knew they were Cerebro. You might not have known they were Cerebro. I knew they were Cerebro.
Escape.
And I didn't play around it. We talked about them being Cerebro too. Favorite Mysterio deck. He slots really well into the Destroy package. He's also reasonable with Lockjaw. Yeah, Mysterio's okay in Deathwave. Agree with that. Alright, Leech Leader person. Mr. Nasty, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Think I can snap yet? Maybe I can. Maybe I can actually. But we have Shang-Chi for the monster, which means this null is going to be, this is 8 and then 9 more.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, this works out just fine, right? Because I get to do this, and then I get to death next turn and all the turn after. Sweaty, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Okay, so they could have Null, but they could also have Galactus here. Lucky.
All systems go.
And now we died a leader. And this is the other problem. This is the other problem. Like, people asking, how do you beat leader? It's like, there's a list of ways you can beat leader, but most of the things on that list lose to the arrow and the leech that precede the leader. Yeah, so we'd have won this game if the arrow would have grabbed Nova at random instead of the death. Because I would have had death here, and then I would have played Null in the middle. Null seems overpowered. No, it's a card that you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to enable. So you're right, it's above rate compared to other 6-drops when it really pops off. That's something you have to work for. Is there a defined balance patch Candace in this game? There is not. not what Null wanted for Christmas.
This land can never be fully known.
I would be shocked if Leader still had the exact same text this time next year. Alright, sure. Hey, have a safe flight, VTuber. This knockout can get me in trouble, but it's also kind of funny. Well, shit. I really want this Dockcock variant, chat. This is my opponent's card from Weird World. Sweaty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate that. Down with the danger. Yep. Yeah, we can pull Galactus up nice and big. Wave. I think I snap on the wave here. I have Death teed up in hand already, and we'll be able to hopefully draw Null in our next turn. Then what is Titania doing here? So this actually shows exactly what we want Titania to be doing, and that's she's stats on the board, so that way we have priority going into this turn, which is great. This is exactly what we want, so they can't disrupt it. Now, unfortunately, we did fail to draw a Null, so we could lose this. Death is free, though. Free Death, we're probably fine. He says before getting Shang-Chi'd. I want to jump in chat and say that I'm super excited about the Mystique deck guide. I watched it on YouTube and couldn't be more excited to build those decks. Thanks, Ender. Yeah, the feedback on the Mystique deck guide has been really good so far. And the metrics have been good for it, which is good too. Oh, if we'd have had Null, we would have lost. Yeah, that's true. They had Rogue there. Blessing in disguise. So, I actually want to lead on Nova as opposed to Yondu, So I want Nova to die and power these up before. The Mystique guide style of matching cards to decks is something that's great for staff content and has not been well done up until this point. Thanks, Sensei. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that guide turned out. I guess I need to play Ebony Maw, right? Because I'm going to Electro next turn and then yeah. That's a great hit. I'll snap that with the Galactus Destroy here, I think. I think I'm gonna do a poll on the YouTube channel later today for which card people would like to see next for a guide like that. Well, that's heckin' rude. That's heckin' rude. There were people asking why I Electrode here and not Clintar. I need an open path to Galactus in 2 chat. Lovely. Lovely. Huh? Is it possible that Killmonger into Chavez wins this game? No way, right? The other question is, does Galactus into Chavez win this game? That might be true. I think we make room for Neil. Yeah. Null does get power from cards John Do It's Destroyed. Xanthias, thanks to you over 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, they're gonna Odin. Oh, I can Shang-Chi and Killmonger though, right? And they have priority. This beats Odin. Okay, call. Yeah, sick. Shisha. This build might be gas, chat. Hey, we're only 45 minutes in, but I think this might be the best Galactus deck I've played. All right, I need to run. We're gonna keep playing this because I'm kind of vibing on it. I need to run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in just a minute, chat. BRB. 10k tokens.deck. Is this one more than 10k tokens? Hey, we're playing against Molt. All right, let me wait for my ad roll to finish here. Holding 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you to the people that stuck through the ad roll. Appreciate you. Yeah, this deck's got 2 Series 5 cards and a Series 4 card, right? Playing against Molt here. Someone asked, what about Wolverine over Yondu? Yondu enables death and null, and Yondu is a 1-drop for Killmonger to kill and make death cheaper, so I think Yondu is much better than Wolverine. Make Bolas great again. Thanks to you over 3.5 years. Welcome back. So long, leader abuser. So we lost our Galactus. Alright, chat. Operation Death Wave is a go. So we are not going to be Electro Gamers this game. And next turn we'll play Wave, and then we'll get to Death plus Null on the final turn. Oh, that's unfortunate. They could have Null, but they could also have Death. And if they have Death, this Wave plan is much less good. Oh, we also just Chavez, right? And take Molt to be a stock best deck gamer. Oh, we guessed wrong. Unfortunate. We win that with the opposite. White Queen is very meta right now. Yeah, their deck is basically the stock leader leech deck. Maybe they don't have leech, they're playing Devil Dino, but White Queen, leader, arrows, stuff, etc. This is the best thing you can be doing at the moment. It's all over the place. Isn't Leech pull 2? Yeah, Leech is pull 2. Chat, pull 2 cards aren't bad. Pull 2 cards are... A lot of the best answers in the game are in pull 2. Folks asking me for my opinion about Chavez versus not. I don't know, chat. That's why I'm playing games with that. Is the answer to your question. A link to that deck list is in the video description of the Why is Leech Everywhere video I posted yesterday. Hey, Arno, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. I agree with that, RST. Leech is a pretty reasonable and fine card. Yeah, getting to put Ebony Maw's power into Null has just been consistently excellent. I'm kind of in love with this belt, chat.
Victory.
White Queen in the stock meta deck helps you get information to know how to better use your arrow and your leader and your leech. And like lets you know how you're supposed to sequence your top end. Dr. Diggity, thanks for re-upping for the second month. One of the most important resubs on Twitch. Appreciate you coming back. Makair, thanks for the prime. So we'll Killmonger here. And then we'll Electro into Galactus into Death plus Null, hopefully. We might not have enough to Death, but Null should be nice and chunky after we Galactus. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you for the prime. I can't believe Super Skrull has a... Oh, this is kind of funny. I can't believe Super Skrull has a better animation than, what's it called? Does Thanos? Okay, if this Galactus works, enough stuff is dying here that that Death will be free along with Null next turn. Yep. Thanks for being a motherfucker with your emotes. Always mute when emote. You don't need to be a sniper to know you should arrow the Galactus deck, chat. Going on, Jackie? Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I think Arrow probably deserves to have less power. She should probably be a 5 or 6 stats. Other than that, I think she's probably fine. Null was our first weekly card release added on Tuesday. I think I can snap here, unfortunately, because we don't have any more payoffs yet. Yeah, at a minimum, Arrow should probably go back to a 5-6 like she was in the closed beta. Arrow is still super playable at 5 or 6 points worth of stats. She saw almost no play at a 5-6 because people were sleeping on her. Arrow didn't see play at 5-6 because the metagame looked drastically different. Arrow still is and always has been bad against decks that fill the board and swarm. And that was most of the decks during the closed beta. Woohoo! That's a good one to get rid of, chat. That's a good one to get rid of. They could have Ironheart here. They do not.
Victory.
I think by the most ironic use of obnoxious emoting is when someone spams the Thanos snap emote after they win when they didn't snap. It's like, ah, yes, you lacked confidence in your play, so you didn't choose to push the stakes up, but now you're gonna push the button a bunch after the fact? Come on. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, it takes us a little bit longer to build up to a viewer count, Zombie, because we stream concurrently against Mogwai, who sucks a lot of air out of the room. He's the other largest streamer in the Snap space. Why is Mogwai more popular than me? I think if you look at the stats, we're about the same. I love data, chat. Most watched. For the last 7 days, I have an average viewer count of 2594, and Mogwai has an average viewer count of 2522. So, almost exactly the same. They are also a Galactus deck. So, we've lost then? Chat, it's not a contest. Mogwai is great and makes really good content. He is probably the Snap creator I watch the most of. They haven't played their death yet. I think I leave. I'm not giving them another cube.
Escaped.
I don't post chat messages in... I don't post chat messages in most of the Twitch streams that I watch, chat. For what it's worth. Dara is up there for other Snap streamers that I watch too. That is also true. I make a point to watch a lot of different Snap streamers. When I am working in a space like this, I always make a point to know what other people in the space are doing, because other people have a lot of great ideas that I personally didn't think of. And I would like to take their good ideas and implement them in my own way if I think I can. You are 81 and facing an opponent at already infinite, so the matchmaking is only based on collection level. It's so weird to me how often people seem to think that matchmaking someone 20 ranks apart is unreasonable. 20 ranks apart is super reasonable, chat. In fact, I would say plus or minus 30 is probably what I would expect from matchmaking based on your current rank. Also, your current rank on the ladder should probably be far less important than your internal MMR. because your internal ladder rank resets every season. Yeah, MMR should, people put way too much emphasis on your actual ladder rank and don't focus on internal MMR nearly enough. I completely disagree that it's unfair to match people at collection level 1900 into people at 3000 plus. You have all of the tools you need to be competitive in Marvel Snap when you finish your Pool 2 collection. Gamba? Gamba. Haha! Winner, winner! Chicken dinner! Kneel before Galactus! So long, Limbo. Thanks for the cubes. At a certain point, the collection level difference just doesn't matter, chat. In fact, I'd argue it's once you finish Pool 2, the collection level difference really stops mattering. Marvel Snap system is cleanly designed to make it so you have all the tools you need to be competitive when you finish the second collection level. Your boosters are shared per card name across variants as well. They're just Galactus boosters. I'm gonna play Wave over here to try and give myself priority going into this last turn. Rats. Okay, so we need a Killmonger now. We play Null out and hope for Killmonger here. Shit, she doesn't really kill anything in this matchup. Friend matches are on the Marvel Snap. This is coming list, chat. On the roadmap. Sweet Cage variant, and then unfortunately Killmonger is the last card in our deck here, so I think we have to leave.
Escaped.
Jack Flanders. I am doing well, by the way. I think I missed yours. Jackie Flanders. I missed a few in there. Camp Fantastic and Key. Thank you for the subs as well. That's part of the reason why we're in slow mode. I've been missing notifications and messages from people. And unlike Magic the Gathering, where I felt the need to go into sub-only mode because Magic players are Magic players, chat's been pretty good in general for Snap, so I want to make sure non-subs can chat, but I also want to make sure I can catch the things from the people that are supporting me directly. You can link your mobile account on the Steam version. I'm using the mobile version through BlueStacks, but you can use the same account on PC as well.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, Steam has Apple logins now too? That's a great shout. Subscribe on days where I'm doing deck submissions. Subscribers can submit decks for $10 and non-subscribers can submit decks for $25. I might do deck submissions again tomorrow, definitely Monday. I've got a bunch of different deck ideas I want to work on for the next couple of days, so. It's for kneeling down. What card is releasing next week? Next week, we're actually getting 2 cards because they're not releasing a card over the Christmas to New Year's holiday. So we're getting both Darkhawk and Sentry next week. Well, that's one way to tie the game. Wait, why did they leave? Oh, their hand was full from Machine World because I played 2 cards. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's what it was, right? Because I played 2 cards into Machine World? That's hilarious. Hey, thanks for the Prime Ballot. Appreciate it. Ooh, Onslaught Citadel's a piece of candy with, Null. We got Null yesterday at my afternoon rollover. On your YouTube channel, love your content. Decided to drop by and drop my Prime sub off. Well, thank you for taking the time to do that. Welcome to a live one. Content's my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think we can win a fair game here, chat. I think we can win a fair game. With the Sanctum. Hey, Sesh, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. I think this is the line. They play one card here. We play Titania into Shang-Chi, give them Titania in their last slot, and then we play something here, pull her back, and win the left. Yeah, this is perfect. Wow, this is perfect. We do lose to Claw, that's true. If they have Claw, they got us, but if they don't have Claw, we win. So 22 months, Potter Goes Gaming. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Onslaught and Claw aren't super popular in Destroyer. They lose 8 power here though, right? Because they're gonna lose 5, then they're gonna lose 3, so they go to 12. Any tips for using Titania? I'm still figuring her out myself. She's seems like a really high skill cap card.
Victory.
The more I play with her, like, I was kind of off her when I first played with it, and then like the more I get reps in, the more I'm like, oh, there's something here, right? They dropping a new card every week. Yes, moving forward, we'll be getting 1 new card per week. And if you missed that news, that means you're not subbed to the YouTube channel. You should make sure to do that. Whenever there is any type of game news updates like the weekly releases, I post a short video on it, breaking it down. We have not been given any information yet about cards downgrading between pulls, unfortunately. Hopefully soon. I'm kind of expecting them to drop info on that after the new year. Yeah, I agree. I'm not expecting news till after the holiday. Oh my gosh, if I'd have stuck to my original play. Oh, District X. Yeah, I'm believing.
Escaped.
Hey, congrats on hitting 9 Deluxe. What's going on, Skamox? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Heyo, congrats on Infinite, Kelvins. Electro doesn't even really help, right? That's so sad. I guess I'm just playing Death and we're like going for a fair win here, but I'm kind of expecting to get got. Because even if I go up to 6 energy next turn, the Galactus will cost 7 because of Dream Dimension. Caleb, thanks for the entire year. Appreciate it. Probably did here. It's a bot? I don't think so. Chavez Raid is a shot to win here. Get you later, Sentry. Someone asked for my best destroy deck. I actually had a Deadpool destroy deck post as a highlight on the YouTube channel this morning. Check it out. Oh, that's brutal. Well played. Electra is a piece of featured location technology there, likely, that cost us the game. I think it was unlikely that they could beat us here 2 of these 3 spots without a big swing like that. Purple.
Animated.
Yeah, Clintar tech fighting us for sure. Alright, Jen, if I upgrade 3 more white bordered things, we get a collector's reserve. Let's go do that real quick. Ever consider a free-to-play account? Nope.
3D.
I think there's plenty of people making content with a free-to-play or semi-free-to-play experience. I do not need to be one of them. I enjoy having lots of cards and playing lots of different decks. Is your collection level reset every season? No. This is a Cerebro 2 deck. Neil! Neil, we need you!
Wind aid my
LOL. Can we get Neil to the front of the store, please? Thank you. You might not realize it, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like.
Victory.
Yeah, it's a little cold in the basement, chat, so we got gloves on this morning. That Rick Sanchez she hears on your phone. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! Do I drink coffee or tea? I drink iced tea. Cause no. Alright, we got either way there, unfortunately. Miniaturized lab coming in for us. Okay, Killmonger helps us break some parity here. But then we're gonna lose to them having the raft, right? Yeah, I think with them having a free 6 drop here, we just gotta go, unfortunately. Location variance was not kind to us there. Miniaturized lab locking us out, and Raft giving them an extra card. It's a rough beat. We could Galactus, right? Nah, I think the free 6 drop means we lose that. Alright, we need one more Galactus boosty to get him purple, chat. This new infinite border, I like purple borders next to them instead of the blue ones. Alright, one Galactus boosty. One Galactus boosty. How about a 536th Nova booster, chat? How do we feel about that? The good news is when I eventually get a Nova variant, I will be able to, I'll be able to upgrade it a couple of times. Which card of mine has the most boosters? I know Angela is my most played card. I don't know offhand if she has the most boosters though. She probably has the most active boosters actually. So I have over 1,000 Angela boosters. Nidvaler interacts with Null the way we want it to. Null counts the total power things had when they all died. So we're gonna Electro here, so that way if we draw Galactus next turn, which is 1 in 3, we'll be able to Null afterwards. We are unfortunately dead here. Some of our draws can win without Galactus, others cannot. This is the latter. Alright, looking for a Wave or a Galactus here. We have 2 of those, and we have 6 cards we can draw from with Chavez, so we're 1 in 3 to find an accelerant here. They know my hand's got a little bit of beef in it, because Iceman had no target. My best draw here is actually Killmonger next turn.
Opponent.
Killmonger and Null. Null I would like for after Galactus, but Killmonger would be good to clean out the right side here. You opponent? Nice opponent, shit. I'm gonna play Shang-Chi in the middle as an attempt to have priority going into the last turn, or this next turn. Really want to draw Null here, Chip. It could also be a Galactus deck. What do they play into Clintar, chat? We'll never know. We'll never know. I don't know if I'm ready to lose to their Null here, but we'll go.
Victory.
If trying to catch up to a more recent collection pool from a dead start, would you ever recommend buying the daily offer 700s and 1200s? By 700 and 1200s, do you mean the variants in the shop? If so, no. Variants don't really help your collection progress at all. If your goal is to accelerate your collection level progress, you have 2 things that you should be buying. The first and foremost is if you're a big spender, you should be buying these Cyber Holiday things once you hit collection level 500 that have these tokens and a pile of credits. The Season Pass is also a great buy. And then if you've bought the Season Pass and you've bought the big bundle, the thing you buy after that is gold to get extra credits from missions in the shop directly, which is what I do every day. The bundles are priced the same on all platforms, is my understanding. The bundle that was cheaper on Steam was a pricing error that was subsequently fixed a few hours later. The maximum amount of credits you can buy for gold per day costs about 22 USD per day. So that is what I spend on Marvel Snap, about $22 a day. Awkward. Do I buy every variant in my shop? No, as I just mentioned, variants don't help you progress your account in a meaningful way, so I don't buy them to speed up my collection. I buy variants on occasion that I like the look of, because I enjoy cosmetics, but I do not buy them for the purpose of increasing my account collection, because they don't do that. Jackie, thanks for the tier 1, appreciate it. Do I get to list those purchases as business expenses on my taxes? I do.
systems go.
Everyone knows since it's a tax write-off, it's free. Yes, that is exactly how the American tax system works. Chat, I don't make enough money to be a corporation that avoids paying taxes, okay? My effective tax rate at the end of the year usually falls somewhere in the 25 to 30% range. I am incorporated though, chat. Hoaglandia LLC exists, so that does mean in general I have more rights than you normal citizens do. I typically make low six figures here making content, yes. My best year ever on Twitch was the year Magic Arena hit open beta. It was 2019. I believe I made around $260,000 that year. And then the subsequent years since then, it was like 150 to 180 range, somewhere in there. But I also live with a literal cornfield as my backyard, so like, my cost of living is relatively low in comparison to a lot of things. It should be noted that it's not the norm. What's not the norm? The money I make or the fact that I shared it with you all? Chat, it is capitalist propaganda that you should not share the amount of money you make with other people. You can and should talk about your income and the amount of money that you make with your coworkers. The only reason it is the norm to discourage people to talk about how much money they make is because it instills the stigma that it's not something you're supposed to do, which makes it harder for people to leverage what they get paid a fair wage compared to their other employees. You're not my coworkers. You're kind of like my shareholders in a way. Man, nah, that's not accurate too. You're my audience, right? You're my customers. Pixel Demon, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Stakeholders is the wrong term because you don't make extra when I make extra. Customer is an accurate term. Can I win this game without what's his name? I think I can, chat. If I death here and then we null the left. I'm gonna say it. We might be able to win this without Galactus. Wow! I can't believe they gambit that. I almost played death to the left too, but I wanted to play my bigger thing there. Null. Okay, so if they Destroyer or Spectrum we lose, so I guess I gotta go. Does Twitch and YouTube take taxes out or do I pay those directly? No, those are pre-tax numbers, chat. Those are pre-tax numbers that come with no benefits or PTO or health insurance or any of that. A big part of why streaming on Twitch is able to be my job is because my wife works for a Fortune 50 company and provides our family with reasonable health care and other benefits. To give context to people that live outside the United States and hear that number, the year that I had my best year making content, that $260,000 year, we looked into my wife quitting her corporate job to replace the health insurance my wife's corporate job provided for my family of 4 at that time. We didn't have our 3rd child at that time. It would cost us upwards of $40,000 per year. And again, for people that don't live in the United States, that $40,000 per year doesn't actually cover going to the doctor or emergency room visits or if you actually get sick. It's only covering catastrophic things that would bankrupt you if something happened. This is a good reminder that healthcare is a human right, and the for-profit healthcare system in the United States is an abomination that should be dismantled. Central Park. Where's a Killmonger when you need one, shit? We had such a good setup, too. I'm glad I didn't snap before the third location flipped up, huh? I think we're dead here, chat. If I draw a Killmonger this turn, we can Death plus Null next turn, which maybe means we're okay.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I'm staying. I'm staying. I think it's really funny that Canadians and people that live in other countries think that the cost of American healthcare means that we get good service in a fast manner. The American healthcare system is expensive, but it's also slow and awkward like yours. And if you have something that's not an emergency thing, it's bad, chat. It's also not great. I promise you, we don't pay more money to get better, faster things than you are. We did 6 hours in the ER yesterday. Yep. Yep. That is the common capitalist propaganda bullshit that you hear, is that people that live in countries with socialized medicine have worse wait times than we do. And that's not the case. Where does the money go that goes into the American healthcare system? Chat, it's a for-profit industry. That's why it's important. What is other Ebony Maw Enjoyer? Okay, spot here. I don't have Null or Death yet in hand, just a little worrying. Oh, they're an Agatha deck. Adorable. Okay, there's Death. I think I pass here so I don't get got by a Shang-Chi. We do get got by like a Spider-Man or a Doc Ock, but yeah. And plus 21 here should be good, right? We're going to 24. meaning they need to go to 25 to beat us, meaning they have to put 18 power into play, which is unlikely.
Victory.
You played Chavez first to play around leader. Yes, 110%. Good call out. Should definitely play Chavez first to play around leader. I appreciate those call outs because I'm really bad at remembering to play around leader. To set an incredibly low bar, this is the best Ebony mod deck I have played in Marvel Snap. And again, this is not a hard bar to clear. This is definitely the best mod deck I've played though. And all right, we need to draw Galactus next turn. We're 1 in 5, 20%er. Let's play Null out, and then if we draw Killmonger next turn, we get to kill the Novas, which will make the Null absolutely huge. So we're 1 in 4 to draw Killmonger next turn. Think America will ever have better paternity leave or maternity leave as a standard? I really hope we see that in my lifetime. And I would like to think that's something my country's capable of. Would be something that would be incredibly good for many people. Shang-Chi enabling Null here is quite the treat. And then we're drawing Chavez. We win here? I feel like we could win here, right? I feel like my opponent is more likely to play left than play right, so I'm gonna play left. If I play anything here, the lizard gets smaller. I think Hella Discard is still viable. I don't think the Hella Discard deck was ever particularly good, but I don't think it's any worse now than it's been before. I guess it's not great into Leech, but it is good into Leader, so you got that going for us. This is not ongoing, right? Okay. Oh, but Lizard is. Wow. Brutal. Lost the 50%er. I mean, to the person that said, I missed your highlighted question, I saw you say I missed your highlighted question. So chat, I'm generally speaking not skipping your things on purpose. So if I miss your comment, feel free to take a beat and repost your comment. Because when I see your message the second time, I could have answered it the second time. I will be doing deck submissions again either tomorrow or Monday, depending on, because I have a lot of deck ideas I want to work on. I don't really feel like building with limited collections today. We'll see how I'm feeling at the end of the day's stream. Chillin', I think we're chillin'. If they play anything into the Gamma Lab, we get Shang-Chi it, and then Null is huge. Which bundle you think has the most currency value, the Cyber Holiday one or the Winter Wonderland? I actually don't remember those details offhand, but I compared them in this video here. You want to see a mathematical breakdown of it? I think the one that has more collector's tokens in it is better, but I don't remember which of those two is that. I think whichever one has more collector's tokens, I think it's probably the better of the two. Oh, I could have death waved. Yeah. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I wanted a bigger null. I wanted a bigger null. Death wave would have restricted them better. Sorry, I was focused on making my number go up. I appreciate the call out. That's fine. Unless they have a Shang-Chi of their own, they're probably not staying in here, right? I've really been having fun with Null. What just happened? It's a large land, shit. It's a large land. I didn't even need the Onslaught Citadel, chat. We got them covered.
Victory.
This has felt like the best. This feels like the best Galactus deck I've played. Not close. I think I've played this enough to say it's the best Galactus deck I've played. Not close. Feels like it. I think a new card will come out to help with this card. I don't know. Apocalypse. I think the Lockjaw discard deck is fine. It's just not a deck that's good at getting more than 2 cubes. I don't think the Lockjaw discard deck is bad. It's just like very much plays to the board in an obvious manner. We'll play Maw in the middle, and then we'll Killmonger right. True Death against their Destroy deck. I'm gonna snap here, I think. It took me until the day to realize Null is not spelled N-U-L-L. Even if I don't snap, I'm happy to be a chatter. Thanks for the over 2.5 years, Slim. Good to have you back. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Feature location rotates off in about 10 hours. Feeling a Galactus Luke Spar angle, chat. know that I have any strong opinions on the direction of Unite Cavalcade. I just felt myself feeling more frustrated with their gameplay, so I decided to take my own advice and just like play games that I find fun. I feel like it's a little weird that they haven't announced anything for their second competitive season yet, since it's like almost the end of the year. It makes me wonder if they're gonna have one or if they're bailing on it. Hopefully they're gonna have one. I was a little sad overall that Pokemon Unite like went back on a bunch of the good changes they made to their map. Any cards I haven't gotten yet? Yeah, I'm missing 1 Series 4 card and 4 Series 5 cards still. I'm missing Shuri, Bast, Valkyrie, and Super Skrull, and I'm missing a Tuma. We should have a Tuma by Monday, though. This does lose to leader, is funny, because the leader Galactus won't get kicked out of the bar. An M'Baku out of a collector's just today. LOL. Opponent snapping after they heard me say I lose to leader. Why doesn't theirs get returned to hand? Because it technically was not played. Leader generates the card and puts it onto the field. Maximus could be a lot of different things. We just do this, looking for an accelerant. All right, so Scorpion plus Maximus, probably the stock Leech Leader deck here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wave. Electro will also do. Oh, I should have played Electro here. I might want a Galactus here. Null is too strong, or Galactus is too strong, chat. Null is too strong. Twitter and Reddit were right.
Escape.
I find the Leech Leader deck incredibly boring to play. That is why you don't see it featured in any content here. Yeah, Leech Leader is the first example of a control deck or a deny you doing your thing deck being like S tier in Marvel Snap. And it definitely highlights why those types of things should probably never be the top of the pack. They're very anti-fun. G Prime, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate it. I am not expecting a patch before the new year, chat. The holidays are coming up. I'm kind of expecting it to be on coast from here until January. It's a little sad to say. I think Spectrum Destroyer is a good deck into Leech Leader, yeah. Top tier control deck should require meaningful decisions. That's true. Definitely does not require those. Falcon is not really a meta card, no. Doesn't see play in any of the good decks. I believe you have to be 500 to see the Cyber Holiday bundle. Because I believe the token shop doesn't open up until 500. It's a large land, shit. It's a little bit big.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is a 0 to max rating account, you mean a free-to-play account or a new account? No. That is not a content type that I enjoy making. The Sunspot bundle is supposed to be out on the 21st when the current bundle leaves yet. So the Apocalypse bundle is up for 5 days and 9 hours. So in 5 days and 9 hours, we'll get the next one. This one is up for 1 day and 9 hours, so the Hearts Wild bundle will get replaced by another cosmetic bundle here soon. If you look at my Hearts Wild review bundle, or review video, there is a dates for the other Datamine ones. Yes, the Cyber bundle will be replaced by another bundle with a large amount of stuff in it. It's a shame this got hit by Icebox. Extra energy is perfect, offsetting what the Icebox did to us. So you get to go Yondu into Killmonger here. So the 19 months, welcome back. Whoo, that's a large land, shit. You think Null is power creep or pay to win? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Seems competitive, seems playable. Also gets hosed by a bunch of stuff though. Hey, Unreal Me, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think we're dead here, right? My one big play. Obviously, we lose to leader. We also just, like, lose to any 9 power play here.
Escape.
Man, can we get this last Galactus booster, by the way? We've been one booster off of a purple Galactus border for like the last hour. When we get my last Galactus booster, chat, we'll switch over to playing some Deadpool, I think, with Null. I want to play more Deadpool Null today, and I want to play some Cerebro 2 with M'Baku. To be fair, the old booster setup was also meh. Yes, Deadpool adds to Null every time he dies.
Oh, snap.
We already have Death and Null in our hand, right? Like. Shuri into Death. Shuri into Quicksilver into Death. Or Quicksilver into Shuri into Death is 28, whereas Null into Death is only 20. Your pre-Null video showed a deck that had Wave, Doc Ock, Galactus, Null. I might have misunderstood, but I believe you said you want to play Doc Ock into Galactus into Null. How would that work? No, you misunderstood the ordering, Ghostly Magi. Oh no, wait, I understand what you're saying. You Electro is what you're saying. You Electro on 3 into Doc Ock on 4 into Galactus on 5 into Null on 6. Defalo, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. No, same locations you played the cards at, Garbo. Never a Galactus booster. Just Killmonger. Thanks, Bezek. Alright, I would like one Galactus, please, deck. Could this be a game that I win without Galactus? Maybe? I'm gonna play Null out, thinking it might be. Yeah, them playing Magneto here means I probably can, right? I'm gonna snap them, because we get to Shang-Chi their Magneto, which makes my Null huge, and then I get to play Death on the final turn. Shang-Chi synergizing with Null has been great too. Come on, opponent. Oh my gosh, should we hit wave off the Grand Central so I get to Death and Chavez next turn? Oh, that's absurd. We're also a secret Death Wave deck, chat. He says before getting leadered. Alright, sweet. Sometimes lucky. Alright, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm hitting an ad roll, I'm stepping away. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more snap coming up today. Alright, game. One of your finest Galactus boosters, please. Hey, Kurthus. Yeah! Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. Fimond, thanks for re-upping that prime for the second month, by the way. It is a wonderful Galactus variant, I agree. You know what else is pretty wonderful? PVT Pepperoni's prime sub, but also this deck. I was planning to post a highlight. We played this yesterday, and it was like, this was fine. And I was planning to post a highlight on the highlights channel with this, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. This other build is really good. Hey, well, welcome to a live one. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite Galactus build I've played. And again, for people that came in late, like, what we're trying to do here is a couple of things. The first is that one of the problems that Galactus has as an archetype is that if you don't have priority going into your Galactus turn, you frequently get arrowed or something to disrupt you, right? And Titania and Ebony Maw help put power on the board to help mitigate that problem some of the time. Then, Titania and Ebony Maw not only provide us with priority, but they're also things that Galactus kills that make Null really big after the fact. And then past all of that, they also give us this fun Deathwave backup plan where we could Killmonger a couple of our 1-drops to then wave on 5 into death plus a giant Null on turn 6, which seems like yes. So there's a few different things going on here. And one of the other things that's neat here is you don't have to have Killmonger to be a Deathwave deck. Yondu's trigger plus Shang-Chiing something on the opponent's side of the board counts as killing 2 things. So if you play these 2 and then you wave on 5, you can Null plus Death still. Or Death plus Chavez, yeah. Yeah, like this deck is one of the more interesting deck building puzzles I feel like I've worked through in Snap so far. There's a lot of interlocking pieces that fit well together. What's going on, Rick? Am I buying Series 4 cards? I only bought She-Hulk and a bunch of 5s, and you're 2 above me, also max spending daily. Yeah, I bought a couple of Series 4 cards, Kraken. I bought Titania, and I bought She-Hulk, and I think I bought Maria. I think I've bought 3 now. Do you think the Toxic Control deck works without Wong and Absorbing Man? I think you need at least one of those 2, Volker. I think you need 2 of Wong, Absorbing Man, Moon Girl are the 3 ways you double up Hazmat. I think you want 2 of those 3 at a minimum. All right, let's play some more Deadpool. Speaking of Series 5 cards, I would really prefer if Forge was Bast in this deck, I think, but we don't have him yet, so I didn't have enough credits to fully split my new gold border, my new gold background Carnage. I'll have to do that tonight, but the gold background also doesn't look bad with the gold border, so we got that going for us. It's a good looking split. Yes, we added Beast. I think that was good. You know what else is good, chat? Yondu into Carnage into Venom the following turn in the center. Our Null's gonna be huge this game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Come on, Surfer! Should you leave a card at the silver border until you have enough boosters to split it? That doesn't work anymore. That was something that worked during the closed beta, but it hasn't worked for some time. Oh my gosh. Oh my, okay, so Venom, so the Nova's copy, Venom eats everything here, and then he eats himself 3 times, which I think it's legal to show Venom eating himself on Twitch, but please don't report my channel. So 36 power Venom, 54 power Venom, 72 power Venom. Wait. I just Zola mid on the last turn, right? Right? The Cosmo on the right's a little sad. Do we forge left for funsies? Is that even good though? Oh, I guess the Venom eats him, right? Yeah, this is fine. Oh, wait, I can do this. Because when the Venom splits for the first time, it'll eat these, right? Yeah, this is fine. Man, if they didn't have Cosmo here, things would have been real silly. Like I said, chat, I don't know if this deck breaks the game by any means, but it definitely generates some of the most fun games of Snap. It's a shame we didn't draw Null. Null is easily triple digits right now. Null is, alas, one of the bottom 3 cards in our deck this game. Cosmo is unfortunately going to make Mr. Zola's Wild Ride a little bit more tame than it usually is, but we should still have a pretty solid game of Snap here. I don't know if my body's ready for this Shang-Chi yet. It's just Silver Surfer, right? Okay, and we easily beat 4 Surfers on the right here. Look at how cute they are. They're so little. They're so little. Itty bitty little Silver Surfer babies! It's funny, I buy so much actual... This is, if you want to hear the most first world Snap problem, chat. I buy so much gold, it's disappointing every time I get gold out of a chest, because I'd much rather get credits, because I can't buy more credits. think Deadpool to start? Big whale problems, exactly. Alright, so we're looking to draw Carnage next turn, so we can go Deadpool, Yondu, Carnage. How broken would Deadpool be if he started at 2 power? Pretty broken is the answer, I think. Well, this is certainly something that's about to be happening to us. This is probably going to be a bailout due to locations, for sure. Probably, for sure. The Card Gamer Classic, probably, for sure. The replacement for Beast. Yeah, we played this deck with Bucky in it the other day. The highlight. I think I like Beast better, but I'm not 100% on that. I need to play more games with it. We played a few with Beast at the very end yesterday, and it was okay. Yes, Yondu counts towards null. Just like it counts towards, death. Punished for not playing Deadpool out. I think we're dead. Haven't snapped yet. Beast not only reduces the cost of Deadpool in this deck, but it also lets you, like, rebuy your things that destroy Deadpool as well, right? So if you, like, have, like, Carnage or Venomed or Killmongered or whatever, you can pick those back up too. Just chilling. Well, that's perfect. I think I snapped that, right? Thanks for the cards, Max. Armor into Maximus. This is probably, I think we played against this person earlier and they were playing the stock leech deck, right? Dead. I guess I have the free onslaught still. What do I want to play for?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna beast the middle to play around leader a little bit this turn, I think. Sure. I think we're done. I think we're done.
Escape.
Probably supposed to leave when they snap after we got leeched. All of these decks trying to do anything interesting are kind of just hot dog water into this leech leader deck. That's why the leech leader deck is everywhere. Alright, some extra food for the Killmonger. That's unfortunate. Means the Killmonger is going to, Deadpool's gonna end up back in our hand. Wow, I'm really surprised they didn't Cosmo the left there. I'll chill on Yondu for a second. I don't necessarily know where I want to commit him yet. It is nonsense to imply that Leech and Leader are the only counterplay to a lot of things that are going on. Like, there's like almost a dozen cards that take this deck that we're currently playing and disrupt it in a meaningful way that aren't Leech and Leader. Also, chat, like, the idea that people are only playing the Leech Leader deck because they don't have cards is nonsense. The people that popularized that deck and did the most climbing with it are people that literally have full collections in the game. So, like, that's also a pretty bad take. Name a couple of cards that are good against this deck for those of us to back. Well, one of them's literally sitting on the board here. Another one is Armor. Shang-Chi, Rogue, Enchantress. Professor X, Arrow. Should I keep going? Do we need more? Juggernaut's another good one. Killmonger for the last turn Deadpool. It's another good one.
Opponent snapped.
And unfortunately the Adeline just killed us. Our hand was so good that it all got taken away.
Escaped.
Yeah, all the normal tech cards, not the card that says everything you did didn't matter. Listen, chat. Is it a Reddit meme that like you don't get all the cards in Marvel Snap for a few years? Cause like I've seen that posted a few times, and it's just so far detached from the reality of what it is. It must be some kind of low IQ Reddit meme, right? Okay, so what if we go Nova into Forge into Deadpool, and then we Venom this? Sounds great. And again, for reference, chat, if you want some actual math and a breakdown of how long it takes you to get cards, I have that all broken down here. I think we're magicking. Leech is coming. Yeah, that's true. I guess we're just dead if they leech us. The point of Reddit is they seem to have forgotten the point of games is to have fun, not get stuff. No, getting stuff is fun, is the point. And the problem is if they give you everything instantly and everybody has all of the stuff right away, you can no longer have stuff to get. Like the fun stops if everybody has everything instantaneously. It's why most people don't play Runeterra. Runeterra is like a textbook example of why giving everybody everything right away doesn't work. Okay, let's go let's go Yondu into Carnage into Venom. Yes. Push the button back. Yes! Have a big old warm cup and get fucked, Mr. Leader. Meet my symbiotes. Make my null bigger. Nummy null. Num 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 num. Oh, num 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 num. You ready to lose to Arrow, chat? Are you ready to lose to Arrow? How is Runeterra dying? I didn't say Runeterra was dying. However, if you want a metric of why Runeterra's card release system doesn't work, Runeterra made approximately $24 million over the course of like the first 2.5 years it existed. Marvel Snap made $10 million in its first month, and at its peak, Magic Arena was making $30 million per month.
Victory.
So, in comparison to the other things, Runeterra is incredibly unsuccessful. In terms of the measuring stick that all things under capitalism are measured, the Runeterra model really doesn't work. Snap is not predatory. Snap is incredibly fucking predatory, chat. Deeply and incredibly predatory. Also deeply and incredibly fun, but let's call a spade a spade. This game's got predatory dripping all over it, okay? It's fine to enjoy a game that's predatory. Also, you wanna real take, chat? Runeterra is also predatory in a number of its monetization methods. It's varying degrees less predatory than others, but this is what I think a lot of people don't realize this. Battle passes are predatory monetization. Anything that is a psychological hook to get you to log in every single day and play is predatory. Predatory monetization refers to using psychological hooks to encourage your players to do something that they wouldn't normally be doing. I love battle passes too. They're great. And this is usually the part where someone pipes up and says, but Jeff, if anything psychological like that is predatory, aren't most sales tactics predatory? Ding, ding, ding. Welcome to fucking capitalism.
Wind, aid my hand.
The core problem with a lot of discussion around like predatory and monetization is a lot of people use the word predatory to describe this thing I don't like. And that's not what it means. Those things aren't the same. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's predatory. Just because something's expensive doesn't mean it's predatory. Predatory explicitly refers to using psychological levers to get behavior out of your players or your customers or whatever they are. Boneless Wing, thank you for the 56 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna move off of the topic of monetization at this point because this will go on forever. But there's a video up on the YouTube channel that says, is Marvel Snap predatory ? We're gonna hear me say yes right away, but then I also give a 3 or 4 minute talk about the details and nuances of that topic. 'Cause it's a very detailed, nuanced topic. A lot of people are just like, it's predatory, so it's bad, and it's just like, that's just not the case. Dr. Jones, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. And Dutorgia, thanks for the brand new Prime. Well, I've actually talked at length before about how I take steps to remove some predatory elements from my content. Like, for example, you'll note if you're a regular watcher of my stream, you'll never see a hype train on my Twitch stream. It's because I explicitly have that feature disabled, because hype trains are a good example of predatory monetization. They encourage viewers to spend money that maybe they shouldn't be spending because they get caught up in a hype moment and want to make a number get bigger. It always makes me feel greasy when I see the hype train thing come up on other channels. Absolutely despise it, will not engage with it. We're a little bit short, chat. We're a little bit short. I can only get to 20 here, and like, our opponent assuredly beats 20 on the left, right? Yes, it was really unfortunate that both their Tigers went left here. We really wanted one of these to go right into the location they already had locked up.
Escaped.
I think Null is a perfect example of what Series 5 cards should be. This card seems powerful and fun, but it also seems very niche. It seems reasonable in this Deadpool deck, it seems reasonable in Galactus, and it probably doesn't have a lot of application outside of those two things, and neither of those decks are, you must play this deck or you can't be competitive. Thanks for the biddies, Dodge Baldan. The best deck that includes Spider-Man. I don't know if there's really a great Spider-Man deck right now. It definitely is a card that feels like it struggles to have a good home. You know, despite having the extra energy here, I'm gonna sit on Deadpool, because if I draw Nova or Forge, I would rather play Nova or Forge before I play Deadpool. I get a little bit punished if I draw exactly Carnage next turn, but I'm more likely to draw Nova or Forge rather than just Carnage. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Day late and $1 short, Mr. Forge. If I do this, then next turn I can go Forge, Deadpool, Carnage in the middle, which I think is good. And honestly, that might be snappable. We're gonna kill their Sunspot here too. Purple Cowabunga, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Connecticut, thank you for the prime. All right, well, that's an incredible draw. Is that snappable? I think this is snappable because I even get to go Forge and then I get to go Deadpool into Beast, pick them up into like redeploy Forge, Deadpool, Killmonger. Sorry, I'm sorry it has come to this. Quality. Hey, morning, Tumos. Starting your vacation in Branson, MO tomorrow. We are having a very, very low-key holiday at home. Christmas is on Saturday and Sunday, so I'm not taking any extra time off. I'll be off for the weekend like I usually am, but then... Although after the holiday chat on the 26th, my wife is taking the kids up to visit my in-laws in Chicago for a couple of days. So we're probably gonna do some long streams on the 26th and 27th while the fam is gone. How many cards am I missing at this point? I'm missing 4 Series 5 cards and 1 Series 4. Beast. Beast being able to pull Deadpool out of armor would be nice. Our hand's just super awkward at this point. I think this might be a mulligan. I'd be live for your birthday on the 30th. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I plan to work just post Monday through Friday shit. If I could have blown up like one more thing, chat. My null will be 5 here, and then Zola will make it a 10, which will double to 20. We needed slightly more power on this to be able to win the middle here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Spider-Man's probably at its best in a Daredevil deck, but honestly, I've liked the other cards better than Spider-Man at the top end there. I think he tends to be worse than like Professor X and Gamora are, generally speaking, in that shell. One null, please. One null, please. Whoo! He's a maniac, maniac. Boom, boom, boom. Do 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 do. All right, one Killmonger deck. So since my deck seems to be taking requests, I'll take a Killmonger next, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Laugh track. Oh, the laugh track's still broken, sorry.
Oh, snap.
Unlimited power! Alright, now you just need to draw a copy of magic. Wow! Monka She-Hulk, chat. Are we dead? Might be dead, chat. And honestly, this is a good showing of the two faces of Null, right? Like, the card does something powerful and silly, but also like things have to come together for you, and even then you're not guaranteed to win. You know what? I was probably supposed to beast Deadpool over here and then just plan to Zola in the middle. That's what I should have done. I think I'd stay in if I had done that too. I should have beast Deadpool on the left and then planned to Zola in the middle. Magic was unfortunately a turn late there. Knots, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. And Dragsy27, appreciate the 2 months as well. Good afternoon. Cowboy Cole, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I got very null tunnel vision. Is it accurate? Read on what happened that game? Yeah, but it was definitely playing left and right in the last turn. Well, mixed feelings here. Mixed feelings. Could go either way. This person was playing a leech deck last time we played against them. This weird, like, leech move thing. Not having to worry about Shang-Chi is nice. Sad that I can't Venom here. Would have been nice to Venom into Zola. Want to draw magic into null here, ideally. Deadpool. Oh. This is the person that's just playing death in their deck with no way to blow stuff up. And they're just like cheesing us off of our ways to blow stuff up. Psylocke does not do remotely the same thing as magic.
Escaped.
Yes. Kinda. I guess you could go 5-6. Maybe. I don't know. That seems bad. Using your turn 4 to Psylocke seems not great. It means you're not blowing stuff up. Usually you need to be blowing stuff up on turn 4. If you're Psylocking, then you're not Venoming or Deathlocking that turn. Okay, so we'll go Deathlock here, and then next turn we can go... That curve doesn't really work, does it? I want to draw Carnage next turn, chat. We want to be able to go Nova, Deadpool, Carnage. Know that like playing a dedicated death is like necessarily bad. It just feels bad that like I'm playing a B tier deck and I'm randomly getting hosed by someone playing something for the A tier decks. Are there any locations that should be retired? Nah, locations are great, chat. I really wish I had another turn. We're just like half a step behind getting going this game. What if I do this, and then we null on the last turn? Might do it. They get to put a 6-power Deadpool into play as well. Alright, they could have null, they could also have Zola. Okay, this is the part where we lose to our own null in the middle, or we lose to their leader. Oh, they have a free raft card as well. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully they got Zola. Alright, come get my cubes. I think I'm gonna switch off this deck after this. This deck is not good enough into this leader leech mess. You just get hosed by too many things they're playing. Yeah. Oh my god, they got null at random off of the raft on top of all of that too. Alright, yeah, this deck's really not. It's probably just not playable into what that archetype is doing. Very, very big sad. Null seems bad compared to the standard Deathwave. I mean, I don't think the Deathwave deck's very good either. I don't think this deck is markedly worse than Deathwave. I think the Deathwave deck is also only okay into the leader leech stuff. And by okay, I mean it's kind of dog trash. Absolute hot dog water. All of your decks that are looking to do anything fun and interesting on turn 6 just get absolutely destroyed by that archetype. I'm gonna give her a chat, so I think I'm gonna give him an M'Baku. My Saturday video this weekend is going to be titled 7 Ways I Could Rebalance Leader. So clickbait, is it? Clickbait? It's just like, I don't know that I understand the rules of clickbait, if that's considered clickbait. In general, I would prefer it if people didn't ask me the question, Jeff, do you think you should include this card you're not playing? Because the short answer is, I don't think that card's worth playing. That's why I'm not playing it. If you want to make a card suggestion, I'd encourage you to follow the card rec command, which was listed in the rules you clicked past when you joined the stream. Yeah, that'll be up tomorrow morning, Lord Voldemort. I think I'm waiting to play these two as a surprise. I don't want them to know that I'm going to add more power to these locations. He says before getting leeched and realizing he's made an incredible mistake. All right, Nova, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what? If I would have played Domino on the last turn, she would have gotten the Cerebro bonuses here, which would have been funny.
Oh, snap. Victory.
All right, chat, we need Mr. Sinister boosters so I can split this variant. I guess I need Baku boosters too. Baku and Sinister boosters are what we're going for here. I did snap on 6. I feel like there was a chance they could have thought they could win that game. Baku. Hey, Talford, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Maybe I am not supposed to play Cerebro. Yeah, because now I can't Mystique him if I don't redraw it, right? Awkward. Daredevil with Hobgoblin's a great draw, though. We'll get to know if they don't fill here next turn. I'll get to sneak in Hobgoblin, which will feel good. You know, I don't think I've ever actually played Red Dragon Inn. It's a name I'm familiar with from Board Game Groups, but it's not one that I've touched. I'm sure this is our play. Let's double check. Surfer and Forge. So we're gonna go up to 18 here, down to... Okay, so we're down by 2 in the middle. We could get got by Absorbing Man here. Get got by Absorbing Man. Nick Fury. Sure. All right, clean. Hey, what's going on, Signal and Noise? To join the Discord server, you need to follow the instructions on my website here, which involve looking at your connected accounts and then clicking into the server.
Victory.
Thanks for the support. We'll see you in there. Mr. Sinister Boosties chat. What's the best deck? The Leech Leader deck is the best deck. All the rage. Oh, this is a series of locations is certainly a bag of dicks. Our deck can deal with like 1 mediocre location thanks to Storm, but like 3 locations is not great. All right, I can play Mr. Baku here because he'll turn into a 2-power symbiote, but I can't actually play Brood this turn. What is the best Cerebro deck? I like Cerebro's I like Cerebro's 1, 2, and 3 right now. I think they're all pretty reasonable in different ways. The Dara and Vent Leech Leader. I hate the idea of deck ownership and someone owning the original idea. Because, like, Leech Leader isn't really innovative. It's the type of thing that a bunch of people came to a similar conclusion on during the Lamentes. Dara and a number of other content creators all made content with that deck following the Lamentis location. He helped popularize it, is a good verbiage I'm a fan of. That's definitely the case. Mystique is not optional inside of Cerebro decks. These decks are not playable without her added redundancy and power. My account progress, I do not have one of those sheets updated. I have a command tier that lists the cards I'm missing, though. They could easily lose the left here if they play a big thing out. Killmonger's also not great for us, he says before getting Killmongered. Oh, so close, chat. So close. Can you see a Cerebro 3 list? Yeah, the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck, but we got Mr. Sinister boosters, chat. So it was all worthwhile. The Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck is my favorite Cerebro 3 deck. Mr. Baku was a symbiote on that board, unfortunately. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, Hi Shen. Glad you're enjoying it. This might be a skip to Mystique Blue Marvel on 3 angle. Do I think Surfer needs a nerf? No. I think Surfer is a fantastically sweet do the thing style card. I'm super happy that it is in the game. And I think it does good things overall for the game. What a brood middle.
Clear for takeoff.
Giganto Debris Deathlock. Put it on a really interesting brew. I think I'm snapping before Cerebro flips up here. You think that card that beat me recently or card streamer complained about needs a nerf? Yes, definitely. That was not the one I was hoping to go center. Although them losing Killmonger is good for us. I was hoping for Mr. Fantastic to end center, obviously. That is like a prime subquart. Thank you for the 53 months. It's been a trip.
Victory.
Oh, they're probably Lockjaw Surfer. Yeah, that's a good shout. Lockjaw Surfer, as yeah, that's probably what they are. Good call out. Okay, the fact that they played Maximus here on 3 signals that they're probably the Leech deck. which means I want to get my Cerebro down now rather than waiting till turn 6 to deploy it. You know that we played Mr. Baku before Cerebro, so that way Mystique can copy Cerebro next turn potentially. It might also be Hobgoblining next turn. We'll see what they're gonna do though. I agree that I think this deck is pretty good into the Leech Leader deck. Decks that play to the board early tend to be good in this kind of matchup. Okay, so... Huh? I think I Blue Marvel mid to block this from coming mid. And then we can punt the right, and then next turn we can go Mystique into Brood on the left, right? They have priority. I can't block the Goblin from coming over. That's right. We just do this and we punt the right side. Their deck doesn't have anything that's just like a big pile of stats. So we should be good here. It's a real shame we have priority because it means their leader gets to copy Mystique, but we should beat leader here, right? Because of the Maxter building. I think this deck's an excellent choice into this obnoxious metagame deck. If you're looking for some paper for the rock. It just requires a pretty specific card pull, right? Like you need Brood for this deck, you need Cerebro, you need Mystique. Honestly, I should be snapping them more aggressively. I think Leech Leader will become a bad deck when people start adjusting for it. I think there are a ton of decks in Marvel Snap that are a ton of fun and interesting to play that can basically never beat Leech Leader. And will continue to have a polarized matchup into it. I think Leech Leader is a good example of something that merits adjusting or rebalancing, even if it's not too powerful, just because it's pretty deeply unfun to play against and it pushes a lot of interesting things out of the game. Well, let's go.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, chat. Imagine snapping Wongers. Imagine snapping Wongers. Do I need Mr. Baku in the middle? I don't think I do. I think I play Baku here, and then we go Goose, Cerebro, and then we have one more slot next turn. They probably have a white tiger to help them get into here. Ooh, okay. That's very disruptive. Okay, now we get to Blue Marvel. And then I get to hopefully Cerebro plus Mystique. Can they win the game if I Goose? I'm gonna lose wherever the Tiger goes. Yeah, I don't think they can beat Goose. Cause they can't Odin this Tiger now, right? Oh, I could have brooded right. I don't know. I might need Brood's power on the left. We're already winning the right, chat. I might need Brood's power on the left. If they have an Iron Heart here, Cerebro doesn't guaranteed win middle. And if they like Iron Heart plus, say, Maximus, that could go bad for us. They're a Wong deck. They're definitely playing Iron Heart, chat. That is 100% in the range of things they could have.
Victory.
Yeah. Sweet. And that's another reason why I think the Cerebro 2 deck is great, is we get to play a bunch of really good disruptive elements, right? Goose, Storm, Hobgoblin, these things manipulate our opponent's board, in addition to providing utility to ours. I don't even know if M'Baku is ideal in this deck. We previously played Iceman in that slot. That's rude. It seems like Goose is a lot better than Invisible, and I agree with that, generally speaking. I think Goose is better utility than Invisible Woman, for sure. I'm being bamboozled, chat. Being bamboozled. Please stop, I have a family. Oh my god, and Iceman hit Mystique to top it all off too? Holy crap. There's no way this wins, right? Manning 8 here? Maybe that's enough. I also have a lot of power in both of these spots. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. All right, chat, lose the Nexus, win the game. This is only the second time I've ever done this. No room for M'Baku.
Victory.
$20 million animation. They're losing money, chat. Buy the M'Baku's, chat. They worked really hard on that animation. No play on... Play on 3. I'm gonna snap them. Okay.
Victory.
Who told you Mr. Baku wasn't a great card, chat? Mr. Baku and I go way back. I want names, okay? Okay, Demon being played out means we probably don't have to worry about... Killmonger, which is nice. Oh, that Daredevil really informs anything next year. We're just gonna like Blue Marvel in the middle. Narrator, he did in fact have to worry about Killmonger. What are we doing for lunch today? I think Christy said she was gonna make wraps for lunch today. Yeah, but it's probably a null deck. It could realistically win any of these 3 here. We're adding 5 over here. We're putting a ton of power here. I'm gonna play for 4, I think. Maybe a 20 on the right, 7 in the middle, and 16 on the left. They could get to 8 here, and we beat Leader there, right? Because the cards they would have copied were much weaker than ours. Or actually, this deck's actually pretty good into Leader because we're a synergy deck. In large part, we lost that game because of the locations, all right? Crimson Cosmos and whatever else kept us from being able to play inappropriately. Well, and that's part of the tough thing about, like, someone saying Arrow in a Destroy deck, like, because Marvel Snap doesn't have color restrictions, when there's these just objectively very powerful cards like Leader and Arrow, people often ask, like, Jeff, how do you know when you should play around these cards? And the answer is, you kind of always have to be thinking about them, right? Anybody can shove them in anything when they're a little overtuned. I like Iceman in the M'Baku slot for this deck if you are Baku-less. I think with the innovation of Leech, Leader has become oppressive and should probably be redesigned or nerfed in some manner. I think on its own in a vacuum, it's fine, but cards don't exist in a vacuum. They exist in the format which they're being played. Storm is very good in this deck. Being able to interact with troublesome locations has a lot of value for this archetype.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do you think Snap's collections will ever adapt to rotation like Hearthstone or Magic? I hope not. I think it would fundamentally ruin a core collecting part of the game. Hey, T. John, thanks for upping for the second month. Welcome back. Calm down, Goose. Isn't it inevitable when card collections get massive? Magic's rotating format has upwards of 2,000 cards in it at various points. For Marvel Snap to have 2,000 cards, it will take 20 years at 50 cards a year. Yeah, even if you only look at the playable cards in Magic standard format, it's still like 400 to 500 cards, and we're gonna be, you know, 5 or 6 years away from that many even. Why not play M'Baku? Because I'm dumb and I'm talking. Talking and clicking at the same time. It's a dangerous game. Hey, look, chat, we're gonna lose because I was talking and clicking at the same time. It's like actually win if I had put M'Baku anywhere on the board. We win. He's 2 power here because of Blue Marvel, and he fills here, so that way Magneto can't pull Mr. Fantastic over. Talking and clicking's a dangerous game, champ. I actually agree with that, Burgle. I don't think Baku would be too strong if he jumped out of your hand as well. Obviously, I should have just played him there. But in general, I think he definitely should just also jump out of your hands. Isn't Clintar bad for this deck? I mean, Clintar's not good for this deck, but also, like, you could just not play until it till turns 5 and 6. You generally have a location you're not playing to right away. And you could also just storm it. Cerebro decks in general suffer a lot from location variance, though. That is an accurate thing to say.
Victory.
There was a talk in another stream about the possibility of M'Baku getting a small buff to power specifically when he jumps out of his deck. Yeah, I think that's a fine idea. That's actually a change I recommended for Angel, another card similar to M'Baku. Just make the upside when he's good better. I agree with that. It would make him not playable in this deck, but in general, it would probably make him a better card. Yes, I think it could also be good if Baku simply jumped to a location that won you the game if possible, instead of choosing at random. That would be another reasonable buff to him. I don't think that makes him too strong. For people speculating on my opponent's deck, chat, stop speculating. They're playing the stock best deck. Like, most of our opponents will be playing today. They're playing the stock best deck. Insert Spider-Man meme here. I just play for all three locations here. And again, leader's not even good against us because our cards are bigger than theirs because we have Cerebro and Mystique. And they discarded Arrow to Sokovia, so we don't get got by that. So we're adding plus 12 in the middle, we're adding 18 on the left, we're adding 6 on the right. We lose to Doom? No, we beat Doom. Doom's only plus 5 in the middle, and we're going to, oh, did we lose to Doom in the middle? Yeah, I guess we're only going to 0 and they go to 1. Leader didn't win the game for them, chat. All of my things have 6 power and their leadered ones would only have 2.
Victory.
No, we beat Doom, right? We went to 4, they'd only be going to 3. We would have beat Doom. My counting is bad. Yeah, we were adding 12, going to 4. We beat Dr. Doom. Patriot and Cerebro are good deck choices to play into this current, you know, tier 0 thing. If you want to be a little bit more specific too, you're a newer player who doesn't have access to Cerebro or Patriot, I think Khazar, Blue Marvel Khazar Swarm is good for much the same reason. Hobgoblin gives us play into Shuri's Lab, which is nice. Well. Alright, chat, we're off the Cerebro plan. I think all 3 of those cards are great choices, Ben. They all have lots of competitive and fun decks. Shang-Chi doesn't exist. Listen, chat, things you don't believe in can't hurt you, okay?
Wakanda forever.
Alright, if they hit the Hobgoblin here, we'll be losing middle. Priority diffed. I think we're dead, right? Why is a leech leaderless play White Queen? To give them information on if they should be leeching or leadering or doing something else. This just lets you peek at their hand. This is 6. This is 8. Does 10 win middle? It's a wasp. Sunspot. Okay.
Victory.
We beat second leader there, so. It looked like they were playing the Absorbing Man list. That deck gets to like leader you 2 to 3 turns in a row. It's a hoot and a holler. Hey, G's Town, thanks for the prime. We need to storm the X-Mansion, chat. This location can hose us real bad. And then we probably Sinister plus Goose next turn.
Wind,
Aid my hand. Go Fantastic plus Nightcrawler, actually. Yeah, let's do those. Great. Show me your secrets, friendo. Do what Daredevil says and figure out if we're a Hobgoblin or a Blue Marvel gamer. Huh? Think I want a Blue Marvel? Think I want a Blue Marvel. Hobgoblin left steals Titania forever. No, because they're sending it over to me. Oh, but I guess this sends it back, and then I could grab it back again with a play here. That could be the line, though, still. Yeah, but I'm not really playing to draw Cerebro at this point, right? Or am I? I don't think I am, right? I think this is a Blue Marvel plus Baku angle. Then we're winning the left and we're winning the right here, technically. Close game. Interesting game either way. That gets us. Can I win this? Can I win this if we play for the Cerebro angle? if I would have blue marveled, if I would have blue marveled on 5, and then we peeled the Cerebro and gone Cerebro Mystique, I would have only been, I would have won here, and we would have won middle, right? The question is, where does the Titania end up at? Where does the Titania? The Titania kind of throws a kink in it, right? They would have filled and stuck us with Titania, right? Yeah, quite possibly. But if I pull Nightcrawler out of here, I guess I would have won center and left if I pull Nightcrawler out, right? But no, I wouldn't. Would I? We pull this over here, and then we go Cerebro plus Mystique. And then I could win left, but they don't have the Hobgoblin here, right? I don't know. This card is such a weird, like, it's hard to say what was right or wrong here, because if I don't do this, the rest of this game just plays out very differently, right? Just plays out very different. What's the point of Hobgoblin in this deck? Feels like you have better things to do on turn 5. I mean, that game there is a great example, Green Lake, where we did have something better to do on turn 5. One of the things this deck does, or one of the problems this deck has, is that because you're a Cerebro 2 deck, the amount of power you can put into a single location has a very finite cap on it, right? So by having Hobgoblin, it lets us get a higher power into a single location. Hobgoblin's better than Iron Man because it doesn't take up space on our side of the board, chat. It's also excellent with Daredevil at locking people out in key spots. The way Leader and Mystique work is based on priority. If the leader player has priority, if the leader player has priority, if the leader player has priority, they get a Mystique that does nothing. If you have priority, they get, interesting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, I wanted to brood here, but now I almost feel like I'm supposed to Hobgoblin. I think I'm just brooding. Okay, well, we haven't drawn Cerebro yet, so we've got a solid shot here. They're waving to Leech Tuner is a new level of totally degenerate.
Opponent snapped.
It's good to sub if you don't have Goose. Invisible Woman's your best Goose subbed. Is there a reason we're playing M'Baku over a other card like Korg or Iceman? Yes, because if I put Korg or Iceman in my deck, I can't put M'Baku in the YouTube thumbnail. You all tell me there's no value in M'Baku. There's value in clicks, chat. piece of candy. Hobgoblin should be pretty good in this matchup, right? Get gum the works up on him. Clintar helps them condense their stones down, which is interesting. The real question is gonna be, where do we gamble with Hobgoblin? Oh. I was not expecting them to Killmonger their Quinjet. Thanks, I think. Soulstone is not ideal for us, but I can also just Mystique Blue Marvel to mitigate that a little bit, and we'll be bigger in the other lanes where Soulstone isn't.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What are the odds I get waved here? Non-zero? Non-zero chance I get waved, right? So I should play this out? Oh my god, order! Fuck! Alright, well, copying the Blue Marvel is off the table.
Opponent snapped.
I want to put Mystique here to play around Enchantress. Because they can play Enchantress into this path because of Elysium. Maybe I'm supposed to put Storm on the left. I don't know, it feels like they're going to Soulstone left. Good shot.
Victory.
For the cubes. Them not seeing Soulstone was great. I was talking to my son, who's also been playing staff. I asked what he thought about Leech Leader, and he said, I don't look at forums or YouTube content. I just play. I think it's really fun. Good golly. Imagine playing a game for fun, chat. Your son's an innovator, Old Menace. Janestown and Ninfo fan. I think I might have missed your resubs. Welcome back. Protect the child. They're small and precious. All right, what is the total energy cost of my hand? 6, 7, 8, or sorry, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So can I play out the entirety of my hand before turn 6, not playing anything this turn? 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 4 is 9, plus 5 is 13. So there's no reason for me to play anything this turn, right? Just chill. I don't want to get leeched if possible, Burgle. So you're right, we could wait till turn 4, but leech is on the mind. Who's got 2 thumbs and isn't caring about Gamma Lab. This guy right here. Oh wait, hold on. I need to Goose here and Baku here because I can't brood into the Goose path because of Iceman. We're just like, oh no. Brutal. Okay, so 12 has to be enough to win left and right. It's a little Monka, chat. It's a little Monka. Oh no, not rocks in my deck. I'll never be able to draw the cards I care about now. Are they a leech deck? Narrator, they were all leech decks. I'm choosing not to play around leech, chat. Come and get it. Come and get it. My cubes are yours. I would say there's no way they don't have me beat here, but they only have 1 card left in hand, right? So I think we're okay. If you don't have Goose, you can play Invisible Woman in that slot. My favorite type of bird? I don't know that I have a particular attachment to any individual type of bird. Nidavala. Looking for some storm chip. The classic draw a bunch of extra cards, still be missing the one we're looking for. Poor Mr. Baku, chat. Just doing his best to get by in this cold, hard world. It's too young, too pure. He did draw a storm. What do we think of Blue Marvel left and then Storm Brood on the last turn? I think I don't get to play 2 cards in the last turn because of Wave, and we're probably just dead, right? I guess I could do kind of the opposite. I could do this, and then I play Blue Marvel and they kill me with Arrow. I'm only gonna have 14 over here anyways, right? So we can just leave. Yeah, I think we just leave.
Escape.
Do I have a favorite Cerebro number? I think this is probably the best in terms of power level, but Cerebro 1 is near and dear to my heart. For the sake of... Oh, I forgot to check my shop, chat. Hold on. Whom do we have? Oh, another 8 hours of Atuma. My shop has been Atuma for 5 of the last 7 rotations. It's a good system, really. He just lives there, chat. Maybe he'll start paying me rent. Maybe I'll start collecting extra collector tokens as interest. He just doesn't leave. You buy it, he won't be there anymore. That's true. This is very true. I plan to open Mr. Atuma from a reserve this weekend. It's the next card on my list. I'm torn. I want to play with Bast, but I also want Sentry and Darkhawk. It's one of those 3. I think I'm saving for one of the new releases. There's a very good chance when they start downgrading cards from Series 3 down to other series, or from Series 5 down to Series 4, that Bast is one of the first ones they downgrade. So I feel like spending tokens on Bast at this point is a spew if I want Darkhawk and the other one. Because the newer releases are almost certainly going to be slower to downgrade. Woo-hoo! A big old cup of get out of here, Gamora. To people complaining in chat about the Series 5 cards they've opened on the collection level track, I've progressed my account like 1,000 collection levels since the patch dropped, and I've opened 0 Series 5 cards. So like, don't look your horse in the mouth. I think we can win this. Narrator, we could not. Play 6 cost cards. All right, maybe we're gonna change back to the Galactus deck for a little bit, chat, so we can do the play 6 cost cards mission. Well, you can't get not guaranteed Series 4 cards, Xavier. There's no variance in it. You're guaranteed exactly 1 per group of 40. Now, unfortunately, we can't Blue Marvel London because of Goose, but that's fine. Are you snapped right? Yeah. Mr. Negative lets them get cards in under Goose. Place Blue Marvel could go. And then I think we'll probably Mr. Fantastic plus Mr. Sinister. Mister.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. We have priority, so I could storm to close London. I think I like that. The problem with that is that I don't get to copy either. And I could lose the center, right? Because I kind of have to play into Mojo World if they play 2 more things. Well, I guess if they play 2 into Mojo World, maybe they can't beat us here and we just do this. Yeah, actually, I like this, I think. Let's do this. Sick.
Wind,
Good,
aid
Gamba.
my hand.
Storm is so good, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, we definitely could have lost if we don't storm the London there.
Victory.
Yeah, they could have. They would have gotten another Iron Man Mystique, another Iron Heart, and even a bigger Wolfsbane. Yeah, good line. Great catch. There are less bots past rank 80. Yeah, chat, past rank 40, it tries to give you a human whenever possible. The bots largely exist to serve as a cap on queue times. Mr. Negative is a powerful and fun card, but it does require some support behind it. All right, let's play some more of this. We started with this Galactus deck this morning, and it's kind of been excellent. This is definitely my favorite Galactus build. Uh-oh, chat. Okay, we're not hung. It's a long leech. Opponent. Deep in the tank, and if they want to Vibranium Mines, or they're just doing something else while they play. Oh, say that I can't Killmonger our friends anymore. That's fine, we'll just draw Galactus to clear them off. Ooh, that's also bad for us, because now Now I can't Electra into Galactus on 5. So we gotta draw a wave next turn.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, so we are 1 in 4, or 25% to draw Galactus next turn because we have a Chavez in our deck as one of those 5. Kind of weird tearing there at the location.
Escaped. Snap.
I'm gonna snap Wave Maw Galactus here. Okay, so with Sanctum, man, that's some frustrating variance.
Escaped.
We were going to be completely fine because we could Killmonger this and then like Nova Wave and Galactus on 5. But Wakanda after Sanctum is just a brutal set of variants. Wait, waiting on Electro or Wave here. 2 in 5 or 40% to have them next turn. All right, with London here, this could be a fair null game win. He null this turn though. I think we wave, right? And then next turn we can Shang-Chi and Death. We will unfortunately get got by... We will unfortunately get got by Arrow here. Outside of Arrow, we're in a good spot. We're even beating Leader, right? Because we don't have they have priority and Sinister London. Yeah, good stuff. Get out of here. Yeah, good game.
Victory.
It does always feel good to stuff the Leader in a box, Chip. Alright, I waited to play this till turn 2, because if we drew another 1-drop, I wanted to play it and the 1-drop at the same location. We're going to play it this turn, though, because we're going to Electro next turn. I think I'm gonna Electro left here. I'm gonna stay through their snap. Just a purr. Thank you for the over 3 years and that generous tier 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
We need to draw Killmonger now, please. Damn. Probably means we're just dead at this point. Storm is really good. We were hoping to... So, for people asking why I didn't Electro the center, I Electroed left because I wanted to be able to Galactus a location where they had already committed 2 low power cards to, because it makes them harder for them to contest it later. Unfortunately, the combination of Electro and then them cutting us off with the 1 location we get Galactus into means that we're done here.
Escaped.
Let there be chaos. All right, let's go. Let's go. Do, be do, 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 be do, 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 bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. End the turn. Do do. I'll play the wave out, so that way the null gets bigger, right? So long, friends. And again, this is the strength of having Titania in this deck, is we have priority going into this Galactus turn. So all their stuff is just gone. This is one of the many reasons why we're playing Titania. Having priority going into the key turn. I don't think I'm supposed to play null, right? I think I just want to make sure I don't have priority going into the last turn. I think I just play Nova, and that's fine. There's no way they stay here, but they're super crunched if they do.
Victory.
Complete hard daily mission soon. Yondu, so long, Professor X. Sure, we'll take a Daredevil. You can refresh your missions 3 additional times per day. However, if you go days without using your mission refreshes, you can bank up to 10 of them. The thing to know. Sort of Human Torch, or hub card, right? Yeah. Tell by the border, but you can zoom in to confirm. That is Daddy Galactus. So we'll go Nova here. Oh, I can only play 1 card. Say Nova here, Killmonger here, but only 1 card means that's not possible. I guess we just do this and get the Human Torch out of here. I think I'm gonna snap them. Although I guess the Clintar is actually kind of bad for us, right? Because it's going to merge these into 1, meaning I'm not going to get to kill 3 things for death. I'll still have the total power for, what's his name? Null, but I'll go ahead and snap here, but oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to Killmonger left then, right? For the actual extra death trigger. It also helps me have priority too. Yeah, I should Killmonger left here. Everything worked out better than expected, chat. Everything worked out better than expected. Cosno is a very bad dog. There are 1,000 credits and a variant for the Game of the Year win going out in inboxes. Sweet. They probably beat 14 this turn, right? Alright, leader me, daddy. So do it. Is the Steam client ever going to get an inbox at some point? Will be a card back and title early next year. Sweet. Sometimes the inboxes, by the way, chat, you can see I don't have it in my inbox yet. Those tend to go out in waves, so it'll probably take an hour or so everybody get them. So if you don't have them yet, don't stress out. The Galactus variant is very good, I agree. Dino. Electro. Yep. See what Westview flips up as here. Could definitely ruin our day. They're also an Ebony Maw gamer. Okay. Well, Elysium means if we peel Galactus and Westview plays well, we'll poop. We can still Galactus next turn if we draw him, and we're 1 in 4 to draw him, because Dream Dimension goes up, but Elysium goes down. Alright, locked out. Sedge.
Escape.
I have my own card tier list. I don't really, so I know card tier lists are really popular content, and despite being able to generate a lot of clicks by misleading people by creating one, I think generic card tier lists do an incredible disservice to communities in card games. A lot of cards aren't objectively good or bad individually on their own. They exist in the context of the decks in which they're being played and the format in which they're being played in. So, like, individually ranking a bunch of cards is something a lot of people like to see, but it just really doesn't work. And I think creating a list like that kind of shows a misunderstanding of, like, how you're supposed to play card games and be good at card games. What I do have for you is I have 2 different decks, or 2 different lists of, these are what I think are some generically best Series 3 cards, and then a second list here of Series 3 cards that I think are interesting or things to build around. So if you're looking for suggestions on which cards are worth getting from the token shop, I have those. And those videos kind of get into a little bit of the nuance that I'm talking about in terms of, like, you know, evaluating those things. Okay, so do I wave to play for Galactus? That's a 1 in 5. Or do I Killmonger so I can play Death next turn? That's true. If I wave and we miss on the Galactus, we could just play Death. Yeah, that's probably the line. I agree with that. It's a good shout.
Time's up.
Time's up. Time is up, chat.
Victory.
Thanks for your thoughts to your tier list. I guess maybe a card you enjoy playing list could be fun. Yeah, that's kind of what my 2 Series 3 recommendation videos are. Especially the second one. Things that are kind of novel. Is a good place to go for that. I think it's worth putting Scarlet Witch in to deal with troublesome locations. No, most of the locations that are troublesome for this deck, Scarlet Witch can't even interact with. And again, in general, I would strongly encourage you, chat, rather than asking me, Jeff, do you think this card you're not playing is good? Is good in this deck? The answer to that is always no, essentially. Unless we're playing viewer decks, I'm playing decks that I think are ideal within the context of information that I have. If you want to make a suggestion for a card you think I should be playing, say, Jeff, I think this card could be good in this deck. This is why. This is the card I would cut for it. This is why I'd cut this card. When you come in and you click past chat, there's some chat rules. One of them is make good card recommendations following the card rec command there. Which breaks down what I just said.
Oh, snap.
Really good draw. Hey, thanks for 2/3 of a year, Apex Thor. Oh, and now Devil Dino gets to die for null. Beautiful.
Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus. I'm just passing here. I Galactus the Unknown instead of the face-up location, because I think my opponent was more likely to play into the face-up location than the unknown location. And obviously there's some levels there. If they think the same thing, they could go right, but I think on average the opponent plays center or left there. I think I'm just passing again. I think we just like don't want to have priority and we wave into null plus death on the last turn. There are some cards they could have that punish us for doing this, but does that punish us? I guess it depends on what else they have this turn. Oh, I can death plus Shang-Chi actually, because we don't have priorities. This works out fine, right? Yeah, this is fine. They could leech us. That's true. They could leech us. And then we die. That could be why they snapped, is because they plan to leech us. It's a good call. Maybe to play around leech, I'm supposed to wave on 3. That's a good shout. I didn't think about that. Okay, so they have null. And if they play null, they go to 22 and we go to 21. I think we're just dead, right? Because Arrow and Mystique both dodge Shang-Chi here, unfortunately. I'm down by more than 12. Right, because I'll be 22.
Escaped.
Bum, 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 bum. Lecter. Okay. Looking to draw Wave or Electro here. And now we do have to redraw Galactus, so we're gonna have 7 cards in our deck, and we're gonna draw 4 of them, because one of them is Chavez. They aren't supposed to wave left, actually, to get rid of their Morbius. It's probably a good line. Wave disrupting what that could discard is fun. 1 and 4. Nailed it. Easy game. Snap them before this happens. Nailed it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dodge the Moon Knight here too. Lovely. Know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Opponent snapped. Leader technically ties the game here if they have it. Beat Apocalypse plus Swarm though. 15 is very Widow in the face of Null, chat. Very Widow. What's going on, Agent Battlehawk? Welcome on in. I'm here snapping every single day, Monday through Friday. Also got a YouTube channel with a lot of great stuff that posts 7 days a week. I think I'm ready to change vibes on this deck, though. I'm gonna lock door some people. I don't think Mr. Baku makes the cut. Put Sunspot back in. Yeah, Burgle, Null's been sweet. I feel like I want Bass to play with the Deadpool build a little bit more. But the Galactus build really came together, I think. I like that Galactus list a lot. Energy X Gaming, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Do I have my inbox yet, chat? I want my free stuff. All right, hold on. I'm gonna restart my app real quick here to try and get some free stuff. How we doing, folks? Welcome on in. Appreciate everybody chilling today. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I just told you I'm here Monday through Friday, but I'm Jeff Hoagland as well. If you're not familiar, I've been making content here on Twitch for over a decade. Been focusing on card games and strategy games as my job for the last 5 years or so. Before Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things, but this is my primary game here these days. I love playing a lot of different decks. I have a mostly full collection at this point, missing a few Series 4 and 5 cards. Usually we change decks every hour and a half to 2 hours while I stream for my 7, 8, or 9 hour day here. If you're looking for the best of the best in the decks that I am playing, be sure to check out the highlights on my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. Post a deck highlight there as well as other non-gameplay Snap content 7 days a week. I think I want to try and lockjaw some people here. I think Lockjaw is pretty good into this leader leech stuff that's going around. What variant do we get? Hopefully we're about to find out. I restarted to see if we triggered the inbox. There it is. Yep, sometimes you gotta restart to grab it. Marvel Snap wins best mobile game of the year. Sure did. Claim it all. Well, chat, the good news is that's one less pixel variant I have to look at in the shop. The good news is it's one less pixel variant I have to look at in the shop. Let's spend some of my credits here real quick before we start on Lockjaw. Oh, can I get Null to red? Do we have enough for that? Null to red is 78. Yeah, good shout.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo.
Animated frame.
This card looks real good in red, chat. You get that to show up in your inbox or restart your app till it shows up. The inbox stuff goes out in waves, so if it's not in your inbox yet, check back again in a little bit. All right, we still have enough credits to hit another reserve on the track, so let's find one of those, something else to upgrade here. So where is a variant I like and would like to split more? Arrow, love this arrow variant. 3D. All right, you spend another 100 credits to get a reserve here. We are closing it on 10,000 shit. We are 10,000 gamers, practically. Getting there, getting there. What does a split mean? Split refers to getting more copies of a card with different cosmetic effects. A lot of different split effects possible for cards. I can pull up my wave here and show it off, for example. So when I search for my wave, you can see I have 2 different artworks here. These are the same, and then we have this other artwork with different, this one has a border effect, this one sparkles, this one has the base background, these have different rainbow backgrounds and border effects. They're basically cosmetic things that make your cards look different and fancy in various ways. Orange Crush HD, thank you for the tier 1 sub, appreciate that. And Exergy Gaming, use those Prime subs indeed. Thanks for coming back for the 2nd month. How many variants do you get for a card by upgrading? Well, for the sake of getting jargon right, variants are alternative artworks for cards. Splits are cosmetic effects, which are what we're talking about. And you can split the same card like dozens of times, tons of different combinations of border and backgrounds. The number of splits carry over from every variant. So you don't get the same splits on your variant, but the total number of splits on a given card impact the quality of the split you can get on your variant after the fact. Because there's some splits like the gold background or Kirby dots or the Inkify that you can't get till you split a card a few times. Alright, generally speaking, I like to Thor before I Lockjaw, so we can draw Mjolnir from Thor right away. Hey, what's going on, Orin?
Face the might of Asgard.
Psylocke, Cloak, Yondu. Opponent is probably Galactus. Oh yeah, this is Opaque Destroyer. This person is like no-lifing Mono Galactus. So all this person does is Galactus. Well, they don't have an extra energy this turn. Lose mid though. We're gonna lose mid, chat. This deck probably has a bad Galactus matchup.
Escape.
Why did I swap Mysterio for armor? It protects Sunspot and it protects your big Dorkos from Shang-Chi, which is nice. What rank am I? You can always find my current rank by typing !rank in chat. For people that are new here, if you're not familiar with what we do, something to take away from this channel is that don't worry about your rank, chat. Sometimes you're gonna play games of Marvel Snap and your rank's gonna go up, and sometimes you're gonna play games of Marvel Snap and your rank's gonna go down. And the ultimate question you need to ask yourself at the end of the day is if you had fun on the journey along the way. The ranked rewards, chat, are the equivalent of spending less than $10 USD per month. Don't let your Marvel Snap fun time feel like a chore for the sake of making less than 10 USD.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
None of the season pass cards in Marvel Snap are exclusive. They all become available to players for free after a short time delay. Moving forward, Season Pass cards will be moving directly to Series 5 after they stop being in the Season Pass. You can find Black Panther in Series 5 now. So they are exclusive to the Pass while the Pass is up. And then when the Pass completes, they become available in Series 5. Welcome to a live one, Murdoch. I believe we are dead here. Opponent's draw is significantly better than ours. Looks to be playing a mirror.
Escape.
My thoughts on Zabu. Zabu looks sweet. Zabu might finally be the card that makes Crystal playable. 3 players acquire approximately 500-ish collection levels per month if you are collecting all of the free rewards and spending your credits to level up your truck. I don't know what you're referring to by stat trackers for split cards. Hey, Inflictor, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. They upgrade. I think Jane is good in this deck with Wasp, even if you don't have proper Thor. This is the part where we lose to leader cringe, right? Good chat. Good chat. Thanks for the info on upgrade. How good is Moon Knight? Not particularly. I'd see he's playing the discard decks, and that's about it. I'm playing Hulk over Giganto because Giganto's restriction kept costing me games. The problem with putting a bad card like Crystal in my deck is Crystal will flip out of Lockjaw on occasion, being extra bad. So while you're right, there's some niche edge cases where Crystal would be useful if I played her from hand. In general, I do not think she's likely to be very good. It's a piece of candy. You find the non-null version of my Galactus build in a YouTube highlight. There are deck lists in every video description. You find a playlist of just the deck highlights on my channel on the front page of the YouTube channel. It's Jubilee first and then Sunspot. I'd rather not get Sunspot off of Jubilee. I think there will likely be a deck with Black Bolt and Moon Knight when Stature gets printed later next year. Printed? I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. As my preferred Lockjaw Thor deck. I'm not sure if I like this deck or the Thanos one better. They're both good. This is my favorite non-Thanos Lockjaw deck for sure.
Opponent smashed.
Now, I think Thanos is pretty competitive as is. The thing you need to understand about Thanos is the important part of Thanos is what the stones do, not what Thanos himself does. I think we just pass, right? So we can put out next turn. Okay, so that's probably Hela. My deck has both Magneto and Hulk in it currently. Let's go Mjolnir plus Sunspot. And then we'll go Infinite here. Actually, I think I put Vision in the middle, right? Go Vision mid, Mjolnir, Sunspot, Infinite right, Armor right. To me, one of these is gonna be a Hela getting them some friends back here. All right, and we almost want the hammer more than Magneto, right? All right, it's gonna come down to some Hela RNG. Spin the wheel, friends. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Nah, the nerf didn't really have anything to do with the replacing of Mysterio, chat. That didn't really move the needle. This deck just gets cluttered board states on occasion, as that one just showed, and Armor has a lot of utility, both as a hate card and as protecting our things. Protecting both Sunspot and our large things goes a long way in this archetype. You basically never play Wasp early in this deck, chat. You want to hold it in case we peel a Lockjaw after the fact. Yellow Jacket is a great alternative to Wasp in this deck. And Thor, you could play another cheap card or another bomb, whichever you'd prefer.
Avengers! Assemble. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Mjolnir. So, unfortunately, I don't think Jubilee is likely to win here, win the raft. So I think I just Jubilee, right? Because the raft triggers when the face down card gets put there. So because Jubilee would be filling after the play, then we won't actually get the thing, just they'll get it. Total locations, Robuster. Not individual spots at the locations. Friend. So come sit on Papa Magneto's lap and let me tell you a story. So Miss Foster will fetch Mjolnir. I can only assume that Thor constantly depending on Jane to fetch him the hammer is part of why they ended up getting divorced. He needs to be a little bit more independent, chat. Okay, so what does Spectrum do here? If they slide Nightcrawler and play Spectrum here, they would have plus 11 minus 2 plus 9 in the middle, going to 22. Meaning Hammer plus Wasp is not enough here. Careful of leader. I mean, I guess you kind of always have to be careful of leader, but... Oh, they do also have a free 6-drop we have to factor into everything. Yeah, I think we're supposed to leave here. I think we're close to losing to, like, just their base 6-drop, and then they also have a freebie from the raft, too, right? Yeah, I think we bounce.
Escape.
Hey, chat, I'm planning to stream for another 3 or 4 hours yet, but I need to take a quick break and run to the restroom. I'm stepping away anyways. I'm gonna hit an ad roll. You're not gonna miss any gameplay content. Appreciate everybody that hangs out. BRB. Yeah, make sure you get your 1,000 free credits and your variant from your mailbox, chat. Is deck playable without Jane and Magneto? Yeah. Lockjaw is one of the 2 cards I've done a deck guide for up on the channel, and those deck guides run through playing those cards with as little Series 3 cards as possible. So if you want a breakdown of playing this deck with various budget options, you can find the ultimate deck guide for Lockjaw up on the YouTube. We had our second of those posts today, actually. Ultimate guide for Mystique went up this morning. Lockjaw. Oh, I think I Thor first. Usually I Thor first. It's kind of I kind of want a Wasp, but
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
more optimal to play a card like Enchantress on curve or play her when she's needed. Usually, cards like Enchantress or Shang-Chi tend to be optimal as your turn 6 play. So generally speaking, when I construct a deck playing things like Shang-Chi or Enchantress, I tend to, when I build a deck playing cards like Shang-Chi or Enchantress, I tend to, what's the word I'm searching for? I tend to include, I tend to include other good 1 and 2 drops to play with them on the final turn. Hey, Zikin, thanks for the prime. We're coin flipping against Destroyer here, right? Is what's happening. On the flip. Good chat. Get how angry he is, chat. He can't destroy. Coin flip cubes. Again, not playing Wasp out, just appreciating the sound effect. I do intend to do more card spotlights like I did for Mystique today, but Sandman probably won't be one of them. Sandman's not really a card you build a deck around. It's like a narrow tech card that's good against like a very small subset of things. I'll Lockjaw before Thor this time because I have Wasp. All right, and with Lady Thor drawn here, I'm definitely going to slide Thor into the vault. I think I'm also going to slide Vision to the right here to play around Shang-Chi in the middle. So, my general rule of thumb about curve index in Marvel Snap is I try to have 4 things to do that cost 1 or 2 energy. But also, in general for Snap, compared to other games like Runeterra and Hearthstone and Magic, playing on curve is a lot less important in this game than it is in those other games. I'm gonna put Jane into the vault just in case we need it. Because Janing here doesn't even really play around much. Because, well, I guess I could Jane plus here to play around Professor X. I kind of want to beat Professor X, right? No, chat, I want to redraw Wasp with Jane. Let's do this to play around Professor X. Yeah, so I know they're seeing my plays, chat. So I don't want to give them a free path for them to Professor. Runeterra doesn't punish you for not playing on the first three turns. So Runeterra, you don't have to play things on the first 3 turns like in Hearthstone and Magic, but it's still very important in Runeterra to spend almost every mana you get over the course of the game. Runeterra lets you save mana to spend on later turns, but it's still very important in that game that you not let resources go unspent. And that's different in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap, you could just let resources go unspent. My lord, thanks for my Prime sub. Good to see you re-upping for the 2nd month. Okay, so what do we lose to with this play? This beats leader, right? They leader mid. If they leader mid, will be 10, 17 to 5 on the right, and they'll be 13, 21 to 8 on the left. We beat Doombots, right? They beat us by 1 in the middle, but we're beating a Doombot on the right, and we tie on the left, and we're winning on the right by more than that. Yeah, I think this is good. We're beating Doom, we're beating leader. Hey, look, chat. It's the reason I moved the vision, because my brain is fucking huge. I guess we'd have won either way, right? The vision stays left, but...
Victory.
If they would have had Cosmo plus Maximus here, that would have put them to plus 4, 18. I guess we still win by a small margin, right? Peak Marvel Snap is someone articulating why, peak Twitch chat is someone telling me Infinaut's not very good when we're literally playing a deck that regularly skips its turn 5 to play Infinaut to win games. Also, talking about skipping your turn 5 not being good, part of the reason why Leech is everywhere in the metagame is because the She-Hulk decks that were skipping their turn 5 to play She-Hulks on 5 were so good you needed a card that counterplayed that. Well, the very direct counter to Go Wide decks is unfortunately a Series 5 card currently, and that's Galactus. But you could also keep up with those decks by just making bigger numbers in them with something like what we're playing here. Or you could gum up their board with things like Viper and Debris and Green Goblin. Yeah, before Leech was a thing, you regularly skipped your 5th turn in Marvel Snap. Clintar and Luke's bar is sad.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh wait, are they Lockjaw? Is this Lockjaw Surfer? This might be Lockjaw Surfer. No, they're just like regular Lockjaw with Storm for some reason. I think I vision right to match their vision in Luke's bar. Don't worry, I get like 10 emails a day for people requesting that I give them edit access to that spreadsheet that explicitly says you can't get edit access to it. You about to get Helen, chat? Come get my cubes. Come and get them. Well, if this is Ghost Rider, he's riding to nowhere. Woohoo! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Nailed it. What an easy game, chat. On the surface, we are calm and ready, chat. It actually isn't an Inkify Magneto. That's just like what that variant looks like by default. It's the only replaceable Series 3 card in this deck, Magneto. To a degree. You can play weaker versions of Lockjaw without the Thors that are still okay. But they're definitely a bit worse, I think. I've played a lot of Lockjaw at this point and definitely think the Thors are optimal. Was not the armor I wanted for Christmas, chat. I would not use Arrow instead of Magneto, chat. The purpose of Magneto in this deck is to have a giant pile of stats. I think you, generally speaking, want a 0-drop too, yeah? I'm not playing Sunspot because Sunspot's going to go into Lockjaw here, chat. We're going to play Thor on 3, and then we'll Lockjaw with Sunspot on 4. I did, Ace. Generally speaking, I like Debris in the Hazmat deck, but she's also kind of generically good with Viper.
Aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
When did I decide to swap Giganto for Hulk? When I was playing off stream and lost 3 games in a row that I would have won had I had Hulk instead of Giganto. I'm not results-based, you're results-based, chat. Young Thick! Thank you for the 11 months, by the way. Appreciate it.
Mjolnir.
Hopefully we flip armor out here and stop them from killing this hood, because I bet one of these is a Carnage. Ooh, we're probably dead, Chip. Ooh. Poppy Magneto could save the day, chat. If Poppy Magneto can drag Storm out of the flooded zone, Vision can beat the demon. No, Captain Marvel is much worse than Vision in this deck. Being able to move Vision out of the Lockjaw path after you flip it out so you can put another card there is very, very strong. Vision also just has more stats in general. And in general, I prefer Vision to Captain Marvel in Marvel Snap. Yes, Captain Marvel is basically only better when you're occasionally playing her on the very last turn, yeah? Come here, honey. No Doctor Doom. No Doctor Doom. No Doctor Doom. Damn it, Bobby. I had one job. Whoops. There. Viper was very good. Viper Hood is super strong. One of my favorite 1-2s in the game. Is there a cap on the amount of collector tokens you have? I don't believe so. If there is, it's high enough that it doesn't matter. This location's so annoying. This feature location is slightly less offensive than the previous one, but man, is it still fairly obnoxious? All right. We're done here, friends. Listen, chat, this isn't Reddit or Twitter. I time people out that complain about others spending money on games. There's plenty of other free-to-play is the best and everybody who spends money is evil echo chambers. This is a whale sanctuary, okay? Let us see creatures frolic in peace. Wow, it costs 1 now? Literally unplayable. Save the whales. Ooh, the magic avatar is sweet looking. Ways you can get the large sea creature emote. If you have cheered $100 in bits on the channel, or if you are a tier 3 sub, you get a whale emote. Whale emotes for Hoaglandia's whales. What's the problem with spending money on something you enjoy? You don't understand. It's unfair, and you're supposed to be miserable and grind everything.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I believe Jane still draws Wasp. What do you think about our Game of the Year reward? Oh, you mean the free stuff? I think free stuff is great, chat. Never complain about free stuff.
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, I think so, Black Dragon.
Mjolnir.
I mean, I think if I snap, they leave, so I think if they want to stay for 1 more cube, I'm fine with that. Oh, maybe they would have stayed with their Red Skull, with their Arnim Zola.
Victory.
I don't know. It's always just weird to me how someone will tell me $70 for a AAA game that you play for 20 or 30 hours, then never touch again is fine and reasonable, but spending $100 on an in-game pack for a card game that I've played for 500 plus hours this year isn't reasonable. Like, everybody has varying definitions of reasonable and different entertainment budgets, but the way that we barter out that, like, this is fair and fine to spend this money on this game that I play for less, and this is not fair and fine to spend money on this other game that I play for way more is, like, I don't know. It's a strange position to have to me. Mr. Lockjaw, do your thing. You collect the Game of the Year reward from your inbox. You will need to do that from the mobile client. The inbox does not currently work on the early access PC client. Am I interested in playing... Oh, well, for starters, I get to do this, right? That sounds great. I think I'm just playing Jubilee here. And then we'll, like, play 6-drop, 6-drop. think I'm going to Hulk here and play for all 3 paths, potentially. We'll see what they do, but... It might have been too much moving the monster right as well. Maybe just Infinite was fine. Have an intro video on Marvel Snap? Yeah. Check that one out here, not yours. Alright, so what's in my deck here? My deck is... Oh, it's mostly bad cards, right? Is it? I just drew Jubilee. Hulk and Magneto. Jane is 1 and Armor is 1. Oh, Jane and Sunspot. I think I do this and take the 50%er on Jane to win the middle.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh no!
Face the might
Okay, we're just dead. Oh, I did these in the wrong order too, because I just put a hammer in my deck. Wait, if I hit the hammer, I win the left. Perfect. All right, 1 in 3. Hit me, Lockjaw.
Mjolnir.
Whew. Okay, we should not have won that game. I should have played these in the other order, but we didn't, and we did win. But you know, sometimes better stupid than good. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime, Space Ghost. Lockjaw, who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Cool and calculated, something like that. Was Magneto on the left a better play? Magneto on the left lost to, like, Iron Man and other cards that are common for that archetype to play. So I decided to try and play for both paths simultaneously. No Lockjaw in sight, so I was gonna go ahead and play Armor out here for tempo. Right, we actually haven't played against the Leech deck a ton here. This negative zone is gonna end up anywhere other than here, so I'm gonna play Thor out over to the right.
Face the might of Asgard.
The might of Asgard.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Currently playing against someone with the username Magic Refugee Big Moon. Is that the truth? Alright, the Hulk is here, chat. You're not gonna like him when he's angry. Alright, are we officially punting the center? How do we feel about pass into Infinite? Anka Shang-Chi, chat. I guess we're dead. I guess we're dead.
Escape.
Shout out to our opponent for not snapping us before they savaged us. Appreciate saving some cubes. The PC client is in early access for a reason. It is very much not ready to release. If you want a full Marvel Snap experience, you should be playing on mobile currently. We will eventually have a native PC client, but we don't at the moment. I do not expect another Marvel Snap patch in 2022, so no. Not expecting Direct Challenge to be here this year. Hopefully sometime early next year. That's a feature a lot of people want, but no idea when. Untapped did add support for Marvel Snap to their desktop app. They are hopefully going to be working on a Twitch extension too at some point. They are one of a couple different people I've been poking to maybe make an extension for us. Then I want to snap Jaw into Wasta to Jubilee. I have Infinaut and Magneto and Jane Foster all in my hand, so like this Jubilee and this Thor or this Lockjar high variants. Yeah.
Time's up.
Time's up. All right, that's a good draw. Let's do this the other way. Jubilee and then Wasp. Snap that, see if we get some more cubes here. Will there be a tournament for Marvel Snap? No, they're adding a direct challenge mode for friends. So in theory, you could run community tournaments that way. If we get a spectator mode in client for Marvel Snap, I intend to run tournaments with coverage here on the channel. We used to do that for Magic and it was fun. Lord Sekra, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Will I be down to do a challenge the streamer thing when direct challenge comes out? No. In my experience, doing content like that is very slow and cumbersome. Involves a lot of downtime. Magic does not have a spectator mode. We used to run ad hoc tournament coverage via requiring people to do Discord screen shares, and it was a giant pain in the ass. So I don't intend to try and run coverage for Marvel Snap that way. So I will not run community tournaments if I can't have a native spectator client. It's just a lot. Doing it via Discord screen shares is a lot of work for a low quality product. Opponent. Forge into Mr. Fantastic. What are you up to, Mr. Pickle? Fortunately, our three largest lands are all in our hand here. Oh, they're negative Surfer. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Poor Vision chat. He's going to be assumed by the Borg. The only thing I'm surprised about with regards to Donald Trump releasing NFTs and trading cards is that it took that grifter this long to start grifting people with that. Any Marvel Snap tracker app that's safe to use? I use the Snap.fan tracker app. I will not tell you if it's safe to use or not though, because it's not open source and I've not seen the code. I haven't had any problems with it though. What's a grifter? A grifter is another word for a scam artist.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so we put Mjolnir here, we put Wasp here, and we put Magneto to drag these two kicking and screaming into Jotunheim. Step into the cold with me, friends. Can't snap here, chat. I probably should have snapped a little earlier. I don't know. It's always tough to snap, Mr. Negative, because like realistically, we could probably even lose this game still if their draws were nuts.
Mjolnir, to me.
What's left of my deck? I have no idea, but anything's better than a hammer, right? Come here, bud. Yeah, we needed Magneto here to win this game, right? If Mr. Fantastic was middle, they'd be +8 there.
Victory.
It's tough snapping with Lockjaw because of the variance. I don't think that's true. I think this deck is incredibly low variance. It's very easy to look at your deck and know what your output range is. There's some times where you need to like hit a coin flip or whatever, but every deck in Marvel Snap runs into coin flips on occasion. Again, when I have Sunspot and Lockjaw, I leave Sunspot to put in with Lockjaw. We play M'Baku again. I'm gonna play a little bit more Cerebro 2 before we're done today for sure.
Opponent snapped.
Assuming I don't want to play Leader and Leech, but I'm pulled 3 complete, what would you say is a good climbing deck right now? Cerebro 2, Patriot, and Spectrum Destroyer. I think are 3 of the best decks you can play into Leech Leader that are also just generically good. The people that are asking for replacements for cards in this deck, look up my Ultimate Guide to Lockjaw on YouTube. Gives you a full rundown in there. As a deck tracker, fair while playing Lockjaw. I mean, I'm technically not using a deck tracker and I'm literally just like looking at a picture of my deck. So yeah. Replacement for Lockjaw, 1,000 collector tokens and a little bit of luck. Thor on the right. We might wait to Magneto into Atlantis to get rid of their Atlantis bonus, depending on what they do. This could also just be Lockjaw here, though. Any reason for specifically Cerebro 2? I think Cerebro 2 is probably the most powerful of the Cerebro variations, but Cerebro 1 and Cerebro 3 are also fine. Those Wasp do, she gets things done.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Look at this Infinati chat. Oh no! Losing Jane's actually kind of a big deal. Would I play Leech instead of Jane in this list? Well, you could very clearly see I'm still playing Jane. So, no, I would not play Leech instead of Jane. But unfortunately, we are drawing Chavez next turn, so we're not going to get to have a hammer. This is why I would put my Lady Thor if I had one. I really don't like Dr. Doom in this deck. You often clutter up your board state in a way that you can't spread 5 power across, and I like just having lots of individually large things. Hulk, Magneto, Infinite are my favorite, things. These are a few of my favorite things. Unfortunately, our opponent drew Morbius here, so I think we're dead. We needed them to hit something smaller here, so 17 could win middle. I don't think 25 wins the right? They just like play down to their Apocalypse and then we lose to this discarding it. And this is why the opponent's deck is very powerful, but it's very bad at getting cubes. I have a video of Spectrum Destroyer. Yep. Can you get 400 tokens from caches if you don't have a complete collection? No. Full breakdown on how caches work here. Well, this is certainly a board state. Doggo is cold, chat. Okay, so we're at 12 here right now, but we're gonna get -6 over the course of the next 3 turns, right? So we're actually at 6 there only. We'd like to hit Thor off of Jane here, so that way we can hit Hammer with, okay, they just gave themselves -3 here. That's good for us. Wasp, a little bit less than an ideal pull for Jubilee. Alright, now it has Cerebro for a little bit.
Escape.
We were playing that earlier and it felt pretty good. For people that have been clamoring for them, by the way, I think I've pretty much had my fill of picking all of my own decks, so tomorrow morning we're gonna do viewer submissions. So if you're someone that's been waiting to submit a deck or a deck pool for me to play, we'll be doing those tomorrow. We are playing Mr. Baku. There's always room for Mr. Baku, chat. Unless there isn't. Poor Baku. Alright, Colossus is typically Spectrum Destroyer. Let's see what else they got going on here. Feature location today. Alright, we got 2 draws to find Storm, otherwise Clintar puts us in the ground. Do you mostly play for fun/content? Rather than ranks, do you think that will change when a leaderboard type system comes out? No, I don't really care about a leaderboard type system, chat. Play games for fun. Games are better when you play them for fun. Yeah, honestly, as more people make it up to the top of the ladder, I kind of expect Leech Leader to kind of peter out on its own, because the Leech Leader deck is pretty boring to play. So once the tryhards make it to infinite with the deck, I expect things to mellow out a little bit. Blue Marvel means we have 11 power symbiote in the middle, so we got that going for us. I think we can stay in here, chat. I've got Mystique into Goose next turn. Happy Squid, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is the Leech Leader deck in any of my videos? It's not. I don't find that deck particularly great to play. I think it's very boring, in fact. Wait. What just happened? How did that go to -1? Oh, does it not take into account ongoing bonuses? It doesn't count ongoing bonuses. Weird. Okay. Why does that work different than Venom? That needs to change. That should not function that way. Do I snap them back here when we goose lock them out? I think I do. It's fine if this doesn't count ongoing bonuses, but then what's it called also shouldn't count ongoing bonuses. Venom should not count ongoing bonuses.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, John Gamer, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. They're gonna Luke Cage. Yeah, maybe. Cage could get us for sure. Yeah, I think it's great, RST. It's my preferred Cerebro 3 deck. I don't care if the keywords are worded slightly different, Thrash Assassin. I'm saying having Venom and the symbiote location behave differently is awkward from both a flavor and intuitive rule standpoint. Happy Squid, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month, by the way. Welcome back. We're good? I think we're good. M'Baku! Look at that, chat. Won all 3 easy peasy. Mr. Baku's got our back. Yeehaw! M'Baku jumping in and getting us some season pass experience. Mr. Baku. fine. I didn't want to play cards for the next 2 turns anyways. It's overrated. How far do I typically get in the season pass? Usually level somewhere in the 100 to 120 range. Man, what a series of locations here. I think we're in a decent spot though. I've got like Mr. Hands into Mystique. Listen, chat, you may think Subterranea is going to make this game difficult, but really, it just makes M'Baku that much more likely to jump his little butt out of our deck, okay? Incoming Baku draw. I know, I totally just asked for Baku to be drawn. Order. Okay, I did it. I would like the record to reflect I fixed my mistake before chat told me to. We don't even need Mr. Baku, but he's here and he has our back anyways.
Victory.
He has my Baku. Yep. Feels like the only value M'Baku has is meme value. He also has YouTube thumbnail value, chat. Thank you very much. I can't post a thumbnail with M'Baku in it if M'Baku's not in the deck. Come on now. Little bit of a Scar diff here. Teensy weensy. I think we sapped him anyways, though. Got Mr. Fantastic into the center, so I've got him plus Nightcrawler to buff the Sanctum. I wanna get the snap in before they see Mr. Fantastic flip up. Nailed it, shit. I love Hobgoblin. Absolutely love Hobgoblin. Ooh, and that was an Aces final draw for us, too. Get 4 more into the middle here.
Opponent snapped.
Man, there's no way they're a Killmonger deck, right? If they Mystique their Blue Marvel, they can't Ultron. The big house is there. All right, yeah, good stuff. We needed the Blue Marvel.
Victory.
We needed Mr. Marvel at the end. I think slow mode's gonna be the new normal for chat, Dwight. I've just been missing too many messages from subscribers. And I wanna make sure that people that are paying my bills, I can get around to catching as many things for them as possible. But in general, chat's been pretty well behaved, so I don't want to go like full sub only, because the people who aren't subs haven't really been misbehaving. I just want to make sure I can catch the ones that I care about extra. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Master. What's going on, my dude?
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back.
Would you like to show chat your sweater? I can put my dust down. Jacob, it was Christmas sweater day at school today, Chip. Whoop. Get off the mat, bud. I think your sweater is awesome, Jacob. Little Brood Holla here. Huh?
So, Daddy, what are you doing? So, player, you know?
Opponent snapped.
Do you remember that plan I did?
Is this... If we put them on Galactus, right?
I made touch up, Daddy.
If I put them on Galactus, do I Hobgoblin here?
Daddy,
I think they Galactus Holla, right?
Daddy.
What's up, bud?
So, do you remember that strategy I used to tell you? Like the weak cards and make them stronger cards, you know?
Oh, my brain is huge, chat.
By powering up, you know?
My brain is so big.
Like this.
Easy game.
You mean like this?
Easy game, Jacob.
Like this. Your brain like this.
Ah, that is exactly right. Sorry, Jakey. Daddy was doing some Galaxy Brain stuff over here. We needed a minute.
Brain no.
Oh, Jacob. You must be good luck, bud.
He got obliterated.
He got obliterated is accurate.
Like batters now.
They got obliterated.
They got battle stabber assistance.
Got him.
Yes.
Every single turn. All right, that one's going in a highlight chip.
That going to highlight. Add literally highlight. Ooh.
Call our opponent shampoo because they've been rinsed.
Photo shampoo.
Hey, is Mommy home?
Mommy, go grocery shopping.
Is she already gone? If she's still here, is she already left?
Yeah.
Okay.
See you, Daddy.
See ya. All right, cloning bats. Hood deck into cloning bats is pretty good. What do I tell my son when they want to grow up to be a Twitch streamer? I tell them I have a graduate degree in mathematics, and if they want to make content, they are welcome to, but they still need to make sure that they have functional other skills as an adult. By the way, for anybody that doesn't already have small children, my children watch way more people playing video games and other YouTube stuff than they do traditional TV. They very much already want to do this as a job. What do you get from being a shillionaire? You gain access to Beverly Shills, and it is the place that you want to be. Just chilling. Do 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 do. Anything they could pull in here would be good for us, right? They could be a Carnage deck, so I don't think I want to. I don't know that I want a Hobgoblins yet. I think I'm gonna Blue Marvel. Give myself the option to Blue Marvel again next turn. I don't really want to Hobgoblin them because they're a hood deck, so they could have Viper or Carnage, right? And those both sound not great for me. So we're obviously punting Jotunheim. So I can Mystique to copy Blue Marvel's effect, and then I can Mr. Fantastic to buffer both of these. I think I like that. Oh, Hobgoblin left in the vats. Maybe that could have been okay. Hobgoblin vats could have been okay. I didn't think about that line. That's a good shout. It did not cross my mind, but that might have been right. Is Brood mandatory for Cerebro? For Cerebro too it is, yeah. Yeah, the cards that really aren't replaceable on this deck are Brood and Mystique and Cerebro. Those are the Series 3 cards you need for this one, really. CC Man, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I can't Hobgoblin left this turn. We could have Hobgoblin lefted last turn, but I kind of just wanted to boost all my stats.
Victory.
Shots fired at M'Baku's replaceability. Listen, chat, unless you also need him for a YouTube thumbnail, I'm kind of leaning towards M'Baku should just be Iceman. What deck performs well against Leader Leech? This one. Decks that play to the board, chat. Decks that make their big plays on turn 5 or earlier are the ones that are good into Leader Leech. I mean, okay. Nah, this is fine. We just have, I want to snap them. I have free Blue Marvel, chat, and free Mystique to copy it. And then, like, Cerebro will give Blue Marvel +2. This is fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I like snapping them here, for sure. Oh, here's an interesting thought. With this flipping up, do I want to copy Mr. Fantastic? Nah, probably not. Yeah. Goblin the Peak on 5-2 here. JK, LOL. JK, LOL. Is there any reason they're conceding because of Mr. Fantastic? Mr. Fantastic randomly wins so many games in this deck. He's so good. I love Stretch Chat. If Peak hits Hobgoblin, it'll cost 0, but it'll still jump aside to your opponent's board, so it's not a good scene. Storm the Asgard angle. JK, it's a Storm the Shuri's Lab angle? Or is it? Yes. Yes. It's so close. Hobgoblin Shuri's Lab is big game, but I have Cerebro and Mystique in my hand already, so I gotta get rid of this.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't think Hobgoblin wins Lab on its own is the problem. Putting Cerebro on the flooded zone lets us, oh my god, we are so dead. I have regrets. I think there's a build for Cerebro Surfer. Those cards don't really work together. I don't know. I've had other people suggest that to me before too, and I just don't really get it. Alright, I think we need to steal the center with this Hobgoblin to have a shot here. They could obviously fill Limbo this turn, but they, generally speaking, are saving a lot of their plays for the final turn. And I've already played my Storm, so they're not worried about their Limbo going away. Need to steal this location here, and then we've got the flooding, and we should be good to go. I think Hobgoblin is better in this deck in general. You don't need more Mystique synergies. Blue Marvel and Cerebro are fine, and Hobgoblin filling lanes wins you games. We're so dead. I don't think so. It depends on what this Hobgoblin does. We're not dead until after this turn is over. If this Hobgoblin takes the center, we have a real shot. Yeah, like this, right? Like, this is so much better than Iron Man. Enjoy your one location. Okay, good shot. People always want to cut my Hobgoblin from this deck. I am very confident that Hobgoblin and Daredevil are optimal in this list. I've played this deck a lot. It is very, very good. This is not the first time you do stuff like this. It's great. Is Hobgoblin still good without Daredevil? It's a lot less good without Daredevil. It's much higher risk. Invisible Woman is the best Goose replacement. If you also don't have Invisible Woman, pick your favorite card that has 2 power that costs 1 or 2 mana. Replace M'Baku. Chat, you can't just replace M'Baku. He single-handedly picked this archetype up and carried it on his back across the finish line. kids these days wanting to get rid of M'Baku. Why does Invisible Woman make the cut? Well, the big thing that Goose does for this archetype is Goose makes it so your Cerebro and Mystique can't get Enchantress, which has fallen out of the meta a little bit, but this is basically a slot that protects you from interaction.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is Patriot just worse than Cerebro Deck? It's different. Patriot, generally speaking, makes bigger numbers than the Cerebro deck makes, while the Cerebro deck gets to be more interactive and disruptive. I believe we have died. I believe we are about to get Galactus and have died. This Hobgoblin might let us win this Galactus game still. We'll see. Say what?
Opponent snapped.
Okay, come on a journey with me. What if I blue Marvel here, and then I double Mr. Fantastic here to win the middle? Really?
Enough said, bub.
Wow. They must have drawn it, huh? I put them on not having the Galactus, but they must have just drawn it, right? Yeah, we're done for sure. This deck is a very bad Galactus matchup. Both Patriot and Cerebro get countered hard by Galactus. Wouldn't Clintar eat Galactus? But that wouldn't matter. He would still have destroyed everything, Fuchsia. Yes, occasionally you could Hobgoblin them the turn they Galactus and predict it, but it's rare. Yeah, usually Patriot runs Debris. Patriot does not give your opponent squirrels. It gives you squirrels. Debris can get them sometimes. You just don't always have Debris, chat. Okay, so we learned that the temporary bonus doesn't impact this, so I can put Mr. Baku into Clintar here. See, chat, I'm way braver than you. Maybe this is why people think Hobgoblin is bad, because they're just a bunch of fucking cowards. My dojo does not contain fear, chat. I look Wong straight in the eye, and I put Hobgoblin into his 4th location, okay? You just gotta peer deep into their soul and know what's coming. Wouldn't Goose have worked too? Yeah, but it's way less funny. And maybe Goose works. Their final payoff could have been like a hazmat or something on the final turn if they peeled it. And then Goose is worse against that. Obviously, Goose also stops Odin and White Tiger, though. Yeah, chat, this deck is great. All the decks we played today have been good decks. Lockjaw, this, the Galactus deck, like I said, chat, I never worry about getting to infinite. If I sit down and we just play somewhat reasonable decks that I enjoy, we'll slowly climb to infinite over the course of a day or 2 or 3. The reason why we've been perpetually locked in at 80 is because we've been doing a bunch of viewer submissions and trying weird things with new cards. And I don't regret doing either of those things. It's just like, that's why we've been floating at the same spot. We did play Null earlier. Yeah, we worked on optimizing Null Galactus, and we came to a really sweet list. The Nexus, love it. I think the Nexus is good for us, right? We're gonna Mr. Fantastic here, then Hobgoblin them. Think about Scorpion and Streamer deck. I think Scorpion is worse than all of the cards I am currently playing. All right, 50-50, chat. If I was them, I would want to play into the Nexus since I'm already locked into 2 power things here. It's a coin flip, though. Need to draw Cerebro to have a shot.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mystique. Is +3 enough to win, right? It is, chat. I don't know that it is. But I guess here's a better question. Is +3 here, and then I put like a 4 here and another 4 here? Is that enough to win these? Because it puts me to 3 here, and then they would need to be 5 over me to win these. Meaning they would need to be going to, I'm going to 12. They need to be going to 17. I think I stay. I don't think they can play Death, right? Oh, we have Mr. Baku too. Yeah, sweet. So that's actually the second time today we've lost the Nexus and still won the game. Which is, I've only ever done that 3 times now, and 2 of them have been today. Kind of wild. If they hadn't Hobgoblins there, Baku could have jumped into the Nexus too, was another consideration. Yeah, if the Goblin hadn't happened. You get by Scorpion with this deck, you just lose. Not at all. Scorpion makes your Hobgoblin better, and sometimes you just win with Blue Marvel and Mystique Blue Marvel. Fucking Iceman always hitting the card we wanted to hit the least. All right, deal. M'Baku cannot get into Professor X, no. Hey, Lapa, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, welcome back. This is a Storm Clintar angle. Yesterday I saw you at rank 79 and today we're 86. Yeah, we've just been playing decks that I want to play today.
Wind
For people that are new to the channel, a lot of the time we do viewer deck submissions here. And a lot of that involves me playing decks with cards that people have access to as opposed to my full collection. And just things I haven't played more recently, right? People also don't want me to just build them the good pool 2 decks. They want me to build them something interesting and different. We'd also climb with fewer card pools if I could just play the same stock, you know, 2 to 3 good pool 2 decks, but I don't want to do that for people when they donate. I want to show them a good range of things. Yeah, this is looking like a mirror. Or not. So they are... This is the Surfer deck then. Silent Parade, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Can you explain why Blue Marvel in this deck has more than 2 power? Yeah, he gives your other things plus 1 power, chat. So we're gonna add 15 power to the Flooded Zone, right? So we should be good to go here still. Yeah, we have a few decks that I've been enjoying Titania in, actually. Excuse me, what? I'm sorry, what? Opponent's playing with some spice, chat. Okay, so if they Zola, they go up to 24 here. And if I double Cerebro, I'm only going to plus 12, so 21. So I'm still losing here. Can Brood plus Cerebro win the right? It does, yes. I'll have 20 here. My Daredevil breaks Cerebro. No, I'm gonna play things into Atlantis, chat. So this beats Zola, huh? Zola's gonna tie mid. Oh, do we lose the breaker? We might lose the breaker. They'll be 24. Oh, shoot, we lose the breaker, right? They'll be 24 to 15. Yeah, too late. Lost location variance. And fucking Baku's in my hands. Would we win if Baku was in our deck? No, wait, Cerebro has 1. Whoo! Whoo, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I forgot Cerebro was getting Blue Marvel, and so did chat. Yeah. Coolio. Coolio. Glad. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I kind of want to do some more of this. I need Thanos boosters to split my new Thanos variant, chat. We also need some more M'Baku boosters to get him to purple. Let's do that. Khazar still needs a split here as well. Haven't played any Thanos today. Mabustas. Tip of the fedora, Mabustas. Bold maneuver. Thanks for the prime, by the way. How many characters do I have left that I haven't played yet? I believe I have 135 cards that have at least 1 infinite split at this point. So that means I'm still missing a good amount. There's like 140, 100, there's like almost 180 cards in the game now. Or more. We're getting close to 200. I have splits on most of the playable cards at this point. All right, so we'll go Okoye into Space Stone into Time Stone. Snap, snap, snap.
Oh, snap.
Ordan, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Can we expect videos for Darkhawk and Sentry next week like the Null video? You can't, right? I have no control over when I get access to cards. This isn't like other card games where... man. Queue up with Thanos, immediately queue into... what's it called? Feels bad, man. Galactus, me daddy. Thanos is very, very bad into Galactus, Chip. Wait, what? I am very confused that they... Yeah, do they not have Galactus? They must not, right? Yeah, this could be a destroyer angle this turn, that's true. Nope, they are Galactus. Okay. Says 8, 9. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
$19 out of 20, chat. 19 out of 20. You show my Silver Surfer decks. Yeah, you can find my preferred Silver Surfer decks and the deck highlights up on my YouTube channel here. You can find easily importable deck lists in every video description. At least we have a way to send M'Baku back from whence he came. It always baffles me when creators don't put deck lists in their video descriptions. Usually I turn them off and don't come back. It's like, please respect my time. Alright, Carnage Nova is scary because it implies that they have Killmonger in their deck. It is a sweet Lockjaw pull. End on Kazar in case we want to copy it with Mystique. I think Agatha decks are capable of winning a surprising amount of cubes. So I can move Lockjaw here, thanks to the Space Stone trigger. And I can go Okoye into Soul Stone, into Reality Stone over here, and get more things out of the Lockjaw path. No, the Agatha deck definitely needs Ghost Rider. They have Ant-Man. What are the odds the Ant-Man deck is also a Killmonger deck, chat? It's gotta be low, right? There's no way I get Killmongered for the 100th time today, he says to himself. This deck's a ton of fun when it gets Cyclone. The Space Stone letting you move Lockjaw to another path is so great. Wait, did I really not play all the stones? This really needs, no, I think I was missing Time Stone. We really need a counter on the interface somewhere. Opponent won the coin flip to hit their Infinite too. That's sad. We were 50% to win this despite that. Yeah, we need some kind of UI indicator that tells me what stones have been played and which ones haven't. Other decks that are good against both Leader and Cosmo. I think Cerebro, Lockjaw, and Patriot. And then followed by, I actually think Khazar Blue Marvel decks are good. You want to play something that can get on the board early. You want to have your big things in play before turn 5. Okay, so we have turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw here for my Magic players. Zero deck is fine. Zero deck's probably fine. I don't know. I think I haven't touched the zero deck in a long while because I think an optimal zero deck these days involves Shuri and Atuma, and I don't have Shuri or Atuma, so I haven't worked on it at all. Sokovia, why must you always choose violence? I really like Cerebro 2, Adelax. We actually just finished playing Cerebro 2. If you look back at my decks from today, it's great. Also, it's in the My Mystique guide that I posted today as my preferred Cerebro 2 list. I think Cerebros 1, 2, and 3 are all fine. Two's probably the easiest to build, though. Cerebro 1 needs a metric ton of Series 3 cards. Punting the right. No, the Wong slot deck isn't very good. I think move decks aren't very good. I have a video of my Cerebro 3. Yeah, look for Destroyer Cerebro is in the highlight arc roll. What archetype does Thanos work best in? This has been my favorite Thanos deck. This Khazar Blue Marvel Lockjaw amalgamation. Well, M'Baku would have won this game if they had Ned Leader. Are any locations I would like to see removed? Does Leader count as a location? Am I allowed to answer Leader? I mean, we couldn't know that they were gonna play hard for the left, Protorb, is the thing. I think this is a snap because this armor is probably good here, right? Weren't you saying a couple weeks ago that Leader was fine? Motherfucker, he got me! Damn it! Huh! No! Someone on the internet discovered that when I was presented with new information and the situation changed, that I, checks notes, changed my opinion on something. Oh, fuck! How will people ever watch this stream again if I don't constantly double down on the same thing when presented with new information? Holy fuck, backtrack, double down. It's everything that's wrong with people in motherfucking 2022, chat. No one is ever allowed to adjust their opinion or say, oh, I learned something new and now my opinion on my opinion on this thing is different because I learned something new. People doubling down on bad fucking decisions is why a con man was elected president of the United States in 2016. Timestone is bugged. I'm gonna armor here, and I think Okoye here. It is a sweet Thanos variant, Brutal. Appreciate the 2 months. Well, that's certainly a reality. That's certainly a reality. And we probably win the cloning match, right? You just copy Devil Dino? And then Timestone here even fills our hand, right? We just go right back up to 17 power.
Victory.
For what it's worth, now that I'm done with my bit, to articulate myself a little bit, the reason why my opinion on Leader changed was in large part due to the added prevalence of Leech to the metagame. A number of the cards that were really good at countering Leader, that gave a wide range of decks counterplay to that strategy, get hosed by Leech. And the number of viable strategies that are competitive into the Leech Leader deck is fairly narrow now. And the addition of that second disruptive element paired into Leader has shrunk, it feels like it has shrunk the range of competitive decks in Marvel Snap. Time Stone is great. All right, I think we Space Stone, Time Stone, and then Reality Stone here. I don't really want to get rid of Clintar because I kind of wanted to merge all these together. So I'm going to Reality Stone Westview here. Have some Vibranium, friends. Speaking of Leech Leader chat, that's like definitely what we're playing against, right? I guess I'm putting some Vibranium in my deck. I definitely want to get Quinjet into play. I'm a fan of Marvel Comics movies. I love most of the MCU movies. Okay, so they have a copy of Thanos that isn't particularly useful to them. I probably want to play Vibranium this turn to play around Leader. Do I want a Vibranium here, actually, to win the left? I think I want a Vibranium left. Okay, and they committed Devil Dino on the right, so... This beats Leader, right? Oh, what does this lose to? What does Power Stone Thanos in the middle lose to? This deck runs Dino because sometimes you just spin your tires drawing a bunch of cards with your stones, and then Dino is huge. Other games, Dino is not huge, and then you just play other cards out. Double Dino is also another ongoing that, what's her name, can copy in a pinch. What a close... Ah! Woo-hoo! M'Baku!
Victory.
Nailed it. Nailed it! I thought they got us by one, chat. Here to save the day. MVP Baku. MV Baku. Most valuable Baku. Nailed it. Always a little fun surprise at the end of the game, chat. Hopefully we don't regret playing these here, but I really don't want Vibranium in my deck, I don't think. think the card acquisition rate is too slow for new players to get into the game. I do not. I have a video here that breaks down all of the card acquisition mathematically, and it shows that regardless of when you start playing Marvel Snap, you will eventually acquire a full collection, which is actually very different than most other card games. In Hearthstone or Magic Arena, you'll never catch back up and have every card in the game. In Marvel Snap, even if you start playing a year from now, you'll eventually have everything. That was an Agatha discard. Okay, and that's a Space Stone. So Thanos is online. I have to figure out how I'm winning another location other than Baxter Building, because Thanos should win Baxter Building. I think I'm gonna Mystique copy Khazar here, question mark. And then play Space Stone as well. And then next turn we have Blue Marvel into Thanos Power Stone. If they're playing my preferred build of Agatha, Shang-Chi and Enchantress are cards we do have to worry about. Yeah, there shouldn't be a Killmonger, but Shang-Chi and Enchantress are things I have to have on my radar. Mr. Baku. I think I'm leaving my symbiote in the middle. I played Jessica Jones in older builds, Duck Doolittle. Okay, so Power Stone is 6, so we're actually going to 18 in the middle. We have priority here, though, so Shang-Chi and Enchantress can both spell trouble for us here. I think we're good, right? I think we're good? Yeah.
Victory.
Hey, Xerez, thanks for the re-up in that Prime. It's good to see you back for the second month. You do not endlessly fall behind not putting money into Marvel Snap. That's not true. You'll be a static amount behind, missing a certain number of the latest releases until they get older, but you eventually get everything. Series 4 and 5 cards are time gated a little bit if you are not spending money, but you still get access to some of them. And you don't need every Series 4 and 5 release yet, at least not right when it comes out. Many of the cards, like Null, for example, are narrow. I have a link to my Agatha list. Yeah, it's on the YouTube channel. Look for the thumbnail that has the 3 ladies driving a car. I think I titled it something about booster farming. I should probably add the word Agatha to the title. I don't think I put Agatha in the title. It's a mistake on my part. Feels like you endlessly fall behind if you only play 30 minutes a day. You need to do your dailies every single day. To keep up, you need to do your missions and make sure you have enough boosters to spend your credits. All of my comments about being able to keep up with things assume that you are playing enough to be able to get boosters and spend your free credits. That's intended, Echo. I'm doing really well, Rock. Life is swell. Nightcrawler going on the aisle here. This is a great beast. It's my second favorite beast. I like the one hanging upside down the most that I have, but this is my number 2 for sure. This game requires you to actually play it to keep up, a somewhat novel concept in recent years. Mood. Imagine having to actually play your game chat to get rewards for it. What a fucking casual game. Having to actually play. Gross. How many times can you split a specific variant? Dozens. Okay, so that's our Space Stone, I assume, because they've cabled us a couple of times. Remember, every card that I play out here, makes my Devil Dinosaur smaller. I think I do this, and I think I might just let it ride. Try and win, play for all 3, basically. Mystique's gonna copy Dino, so she'll be A tier. What collection number do you get all the Series 3 cards? It depends on how quickly you're doing things. Because the number is a moving target, because new cards get added to Series 3 over time. Playing games, I only complain about them. Found one of my former Magic the Gathering players. Yeah, the intended experience, Diva, is that you're supposed to work with the cards that you have. It's like the TLDR. The token shop, it needs some tweaks. It's supposed to help fill in some of the things, but the token shop needs some of its rotations to be fixed.
Victory.
I spend a lot of gold on variants, only on ones I like. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. As long as Marvel Snap continues to pull in the metrics for me that it does, I'm kind of just blank checking it. I'm just rolling the maximum amount of extra credits every single day. If there's a variant I like, I buy it. Shout out to everybody in chat for enabling me. Is Mystique to enable Thanos? No, Mystique is here for Blue Marvel, Devil Dinosaur, and Khazar. Look at that. Turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. Sign me up. Would Angela work in this deck? Angela's probably fine. Angela's pretty good in general into like swarmy style decks like this. Kinda want a Reality Stone Kiln. Our deck doesn't do well with having restricted board space. Our deck's very board hungry. Get yourself a pretty Snap card, boo. Thanks, Dodgeball Dan. Oh, is M'Baku our only card without a variant in here? It is, isn't it? Oh, Okoye Lockjaw Nightcrawler is. We're having a little bit of a hard time here, chat. There's, that's an Okoye, I think, maybe. Okay, so they have a copy of Thanos. It's my Dino. Okay, so I've played the Yellowstone I've played these two. So if I go Soul Stone, Space Stone, I will have Thanos online next turn, right? And then actually, I think the right line here is we go Space Stone into Mystique, or Soul Stone into Mystique into Space Stone, so we get 2 shrinks over here. Although we might not win over here regardless, right? So do I even do that? Would I rather keep Mystique in hand to keep the Devil Dino bigger? I'd probably rather just keep Mystique in hand to keep the Devil Dino bigger, right? If I could fill here for Ant-Man, I'd fill, but I can't. Oh, I guess my hand's gonna be full either way, right? Because I'm gonna draw 2 plus draw a card for the turn. Okay, so I might as well play Mystique out because my hand's gonna be the same size either way. I probably should have snapped here, chat. Hey, you know what's sick, chat? It doesn't matter that Thanos doesn't have any abilities because the Power Stone is what powers him up. So he will still be 18 power over here on the left despite Leech. I have no idea who David Cross is, and I've never heard that before. How do you play against Leech? You play a deck like this that gets on the board quickly, chat. Is the key to beating Leech is play a deck that puts its power into play before turn 6. Khazar, Cerebro, Patriot, these are the best ways to do that. Any advice for leveling up faster? What's your credit card limit? And are you willing to try and get more? Oh! No! Baku! Alright, we win the breaker, right? Okay, we win the breaker.
Victory.
How do you feel about the Angela Bishop Beast version of this deck? I've played that and I like this build better. This is my favorite Thanos build. We spent a lot of time playing Thanos on this channel, and this is my favorite by a lot. Alright, chat, I need one more Thanos booster, chat. We're playing this deck until we get at least one more Thanos boosty. I want my purple animated Thanos back. I kind of also would like an M'Baku boosty, if I'm being honest. Power Stone in the middle, and we can armor it next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Let's aim. My hand's kind of middling. I'm gonna leave, take your cube. I think my hand's very strong. I have no card draw left.
Escape.
Just like not really going anywhere. Alright, so we're open to draw any of our stones next turn so we can start playing fetch on the back of Quinjet, making them cheaper. What helped me climb most of the day? We've been playing we played a few different things today. We've been playing this deck. We played regular non-Thanos Lockjaw. We played Cerebro 2, and we played the Galactus Null deck. Those are the 4 things I've been poking at today. We did pretty good games of Marvel Snap. Well, that's rude. I guess that was the only place they could really put that, though, huh? Let's hide Kazar, actually. Hey, congrats, Kidlet. Most people who snap turn 1s aren't bots. Yeah, newer players don't seem to understand that snapping turn 1 is frequently good. Think Cerebro 0 will ever be viable? Yeah, probably, once the card pool gets bigger. Cerebro is one of those cards that, like, as the card pool in Marvel Snap expands, it's gonna get, like, a lot better. Holy crap, chat. Mercy! Mercy, -3717. I have a family. Please, for the love of God. Yeah, I think Surfer Patriot's sweet. Okay, to slide Mr. Baku calmly into the deck. Maybe Baku's gonna win this game, chat. I'm feeling it. Big Baku energy here. We want to draw another 1-drop next turn. Yeah, if we want to draw a stone here. Mind Stone's the best draw on the deck. No! I wanted Baku to play to nowhere, chat. Damn it, Baku. I mean, I guess it's better than drawing a not 1-drop. But, like, come on. There were 10 cards in my deck. Stupid Baku and your stupid showing back up with your stupid face. Me. We could win this game. My opponent hasn't done a whole lot. We're technically ahead across all 3 paths here. Are the stones real? Asking the real questions. Whoa, 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 whoa. To the person in chat that's saying not everybody that plays well is a bot or a sniper, I promise you, when your opponent outplays you while you're sitting on the toilet playing Marvel Snap, it's because they're in your house watching you play. Every time you get outplayed, you're being sniped, okay? Just to make things clear, you should be checking for hidden cameras. I knew my cat was a traitor. Well, shit.
Opponent snapped.
All right, we gotta go, chat. Our deck is really bad in the world ship. If we had, like, Devil Dino plus Mystique, I'd consider staying. But without Devil Dinosaur, we don't really have a good way to go tall here. Retreat! Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. My little Twitch ticker here, so we've had over 150 new people follow over the course of the stream. That's awesome. If you're new to these parts, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I'm here Monday through Friday, about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I'm streaming these days. I've always focused on card games and strategy games, though. I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade, doing it as a full-time job for the last 5 years. Before Snap came out, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things. My background before this is in mathematics. I've got a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in that. Spent a lot of time doing data analysis and studying game theory, among other things. And these days, I'm just here on the internet playing sweet games and making stuff. It's a good time. Appreciate everybody tapping that follow button now and coming back again sometime. I think I want to get rid of the Avengers compound. I don't really want to be restricted on my space. How do we feel about space stoning the monster to somewhere else? I don't know if that's good, but it sounds kind of fun. Let's do it. Oh, I guess the downside to my sequencing here is, the downside to my sequence here is I don't have a great place to play Lockjaw out at now. Getting to move my monster into the Baxter building is good, though. That's gonna guess. We do this, and then next turn my Soulstone is free for Lockjaw. I like it. Oh, I get a Snap Eater? They discarded their Dracula. I'm gonna snap them. They might leave. Yeah.
Victory.
Oh, Thanos! No! Oh, shit. Alright, how much more Season Pass experience do we need? It's a lot of Season Pass experience. We might be able to upgrade Thanos by the end of the day. I have a favorite play in Snap, such as Spider-Manning the Avengers compound. I really like Juggernauting people on turn 6. Which is actually one of the reasons why I find the Leech Leader deck so sad. It made my Juggernaut decks worse. All right, we have turn 1 Land War Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw, speaking of Magic the Gathering. I did get my free credits already, chat. Here, we are on the free credit train. All over it. Isn't Leader just a better Juggernaut? Juggernaut is actually really good into Leader a lot of the time. It's just really not good into Leech Leader. Alright, I would like to bend reality with my mind. I'm gonna sequence Ant-Man first, because remember, whichever is the first card we play into Lockjaw's path, we have a chance to get that one back out with the second. Yeah, I think snapping here is probably a good shout. We're in a pretty good position. Hey, welcome to a live one, Clovey. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. By the way, speaking of the YouTube stuff, if you enjoyed the Mystique deck guide that I put out today, I'm gonna set up a poll tonight on the YouTube channel asking folks which of 4 or 5 different cards I want my next deck guide to be for. If you want to weigh in on that, make sure you're subscribed over there. Oh no! Okay, wait. All right, so Quinjet kinda saves the day. Crimson Cosmos comes up, but these cost 0 now. Bast into Forge, eh? I think I leave Crimson Cosmos. I also think I want to get rid of Grand Central here. I'm gonna armor up over here as well to protect my Quinjet. What's one easy trick I can use to climb to infinite in 5 minutes a day? Pay someone else to climb for you. Poor power, Mr. Negative. That's how it used to be, chat. I need to worry about Killmonger here. I'm gonna go Devil Dinosaur there, Space Stone here to not really commit to locking this, but also filling it, I think. And then next year we can Power Stone plus Thanos. This could be a magic over here on the left as well, though. Iron Man, okay.
Iron Man.
Interesting. Do I want to contest the Iron Man lane? think I do. I think we just do this. All right, let it rip. This will be a 5 power stone thanks to the Kazar. I think I played every stone this game. Because we ramped on 1. We played reality, we played soul, we played stone. I mind stoned into my deck, and this is a power stone. So I'm pretty sure Thanos is large and in charge here. He says before getting Shang-Chi'd. Playing hard into the left is bad into Shang-Chi left, because we do have priority.
Victory.
And She-Hulk is playable without Quinjet or Wave. Yeah, definitely. I think the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck that I played a little bit of is fine without Quinjet. Little bit less explosive, but still a reasonable power level. Yeah, that's true, Pinito. Well, they had Mr. Negative, right? So they could have had some utility in other spots from that. Ooh, that's a good thought, Kinetic Stasis. Yes, I should have Power Stone to the right and put armor on the left. I would have been 2 less power there, but I would have protected from Shang-Chi. It's a really good call out. Thank you for that. I think magic has been kind of niche in general for a while now. I think she's very good in certain archetypes and then not great in most. This is my favorite Thanos deck after playing a bunch of them. This one feels very powerful and consistent. Might be a retreat angle, or can I just like spinning our tires with nothing to do here? Woo-hoo! Oh man! Get juked by reality, chat. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there. I'm gonna pull my monster over here too. Just go toe to toe, I think. Honestly, with this juke, I think I'm snapping them. Thanos is like fine in this deck, chat, but the real reason to play Thanos in any deck is that the stones are really good. The stones are above rate for what other cards that do the same things normally cost in terms of energy. Okay, and now there's the question of they're gonna like move stuff mid. No, I don't believe Thanos is online this game. And again, there's no way to check, but I'm pretty sure he's not. Yeah, their Heimdall thing's gonna be huge. I also can't play Thanos here, right? Play the green stone, or the soul stone. All right, come get my cubes, Heimdall. Wait, really?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, well played, opponent. Oh, they're not playing Heimdall. They're playing the little move stack. Okay. Yeah, this move that the deck the opponent's playing is very good. I think the Heimdall move deck is kind of awkward, but this one that's lower to the ground I like a lot. Thor's an interesting choice. I don't know that I like that one, but the rest of this is great. Do you like a good flavor way that the stones are what make Thanos a powerful card? Agree. Agreed. Stone here. Get some extra stones going. Gives us the ability to play Khazar next turn, which is nice. The difference between that deck and a Heimdall deck. That deck's not playing a bunch of oh my god. Sometimes reality is disappointing, chat. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Dino versus the world, right? Okay, so I go Khazar into Dino, right? I think that's probably good enough to win the game.
Victory.
Quinjet here, so our stones are free. Ooh. Thanos smear chat. I'm chilling on the Power Stone for now. No rush with Quinjet in play. Yeah, cloning we had saved us from Lamentus aren't there. God bless location variants. They do look like a fresh Thanos player, huh? Some Thanos decks run Killmonger. They do, yeah. I was thoroughly underwhelmed by the Carnage Killmonger Thanos decks that I tried. Maybe someone else figured out a good list that I didn't, but I was unable to find a Carnage Killmonger Thanos deck that I liked. Speaking of those existing, I think I'm actually gonna armor on the right over here. I don't think I can snap here. My hand is just not particularly strong. Oh, you know what? I should, well, I guess this is gonna be somewhere else here in a second, right? Their Space Stone just isn't what's it called yet, isn't frame broken. Ours is frame broken and 3D, right? They're the first two upgrades. Really good job of highlighting how good the visual upgrades are, right? Like that versus that. Hey, Insomniac Carter, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. The build is much bigger than ours. Okay, the stone dying on Warrior Falls is actually kind of okay for us. In a funny haha kind of way. I need a ton of boosters to split mine. I just got enough boosters to get him to the next level. Well, they're playing Dracula. This seems like a bold decision to play in your deck that has a bunch of 1-power things in it. Take my cube. If I'd have played Reality Stone over here, we would have won, huh? JK, LOL. They even, like, drew a bunch of cards at the end. Unlucky. And 6 cards in their hand. I am not anywhere near as professional a Dracula player as them. The old 6-card hand hit the Magneto. It's a good beat. Yes, Wolfsbane was changed a little while ago to do that. Yes, Stagger also counts face down cards. Is accurate. I'll snap the time stone of the cloning match, I think. He's looking mighty fine. Will M'Baku jump into the bar with their name? He will. He'll also jump into the negative zone and lose you the game. It's not a good scene sometimes. Mr. Baku just wants to be involved, chat. Don't fault him, okay? He's just excitable. Some Khazar copies in the cloning match. Sounds fun here. I got a bunch of 1-drops. Maybe I'm supposed to copy the Soul Stone here, actually. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to copy at least one of these stones. Ooh, Space Stone letting me copy is kind of guess. Hey, welcome to a live one, Carter. Good to have you in chat. Am I gonna have room to Thanos this game? Okay, so they get a copy of Thanos that doesn't do anything. So I need to play all of these out. Would I rather play Blue Marvel or Devil Dinosaur this turn? This could be Leech. I probably want to play around Leech is a good idea. I think I'd like to Devil Dinosaur. I don't need to play Reality Stone out yet. Yeah, I think I put Devil in the vats. Already click the button. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I mean, I guess this is fine though, right? Like, because we copied the dino? So I can no longer Thanos in Reality Stone to get boosted Thanos, but Devil Dino is just gonna be 16 over here. There is no room for M'Baku. That is accurate. And we're currently beating them on all 3 fronts, right? So like a Shang-Chi doesn't do it here. We technically lose the right to a Killmonger, but they're also a Sunspot tech, so I'm hoping that's not the case.
Victory.
Be able to animate my M'Baku tonight too when the day rolls over. Good stuff, good stuff. Like to Mind Stone off to the right. This location is an okay one to play Lockjaw into, so I want to keep that available for him if we pick him up. Space Stone, Time Stone. I don't mind these getting merged at Clintar. I want to hold on to Soul Stone because it can add extra power to a lane down the line. How much do I play Snap off stream? It depends on if I have a deck idea I want to work on or not. At a minimum, I do my dailies every day. When I'm not live. Part of me wants to cantrip here. I think I just want to keep churning through cards here. Mystique Ben. I actually haven't had any Mystique misfires off of Lockjaw. I like Mystique in this list a lot. Mystique copying Dino, Blue Marvel, and Kazar are all things you do on the regular. If I Kazar this turn, I basically have to Quinjet next turn. So I can Power Stone Thanos. Oh, I guess I'm still missing a stone too, right? I haven't pulled Reality yet. I think I'm gonna move Nightcrawler out of Clintar so I have more things to spread the Kazar bonus to. Is it just you, or is the Surfer play rate super low? Yeah, it's because Leech decks eat Surfer alive. That's the reason for that. Okay, so we need to draw exactly Reality Stone next turn, 1 and 5 to do that. So we're going so well for our opponent, and then they lost their 50-50. So long, Hella. So long. The Hella deck can be fun, chat. It's not very good. Thoughts on Surfer at this stage? I think all of the reactionary people that told you Surfer was too strong and needed to be nerfed were just looking to generate clicks. I agree with your assessment that Surfer seems like it is largely fine after the metagame was allowed to develop around it. Is Dexter, chat? Or another excellent Marvel Snap creator. There's someone that we've rated on a number of occasions. You should be sure to check them out if you're looking for more Snap content here on Twitch past myself. I think it's like Okoye and Power Stone. We're not gonna get anything expensive over into here anyways. See who gets expansion diff here.
Wind, aid my
What do you play in this deck without M'Baku? Storm destroying the expansion. Savor the flavor, friends. Savor the flavor. I don't know if I can win here. But I also, like, really don't want to play out to other locations, so I guess we're committing here. Mystique copies the Soulstone ongoing at least. I do not. Valkyrie is one of the cards I'm missing. Soulstone messing up. They're likely Cerebro here, right? So Soulstone messes that up too, which is great. I think I'm gonna accept them at this point. Maybe because I didn't realize they were Cerebro until the Mr. Fantastic came down. If I realized they were Cerebro, maybe I should have spread the stones out. They could be Surfer. Yeah, I guess. I think Mr. Fantastic usually means Cerebro, chat. Silver Surfer generally has better 3-drops they could be playing. There is not. You'll need to install on mobile to access the rewards in the inbox. Yep. Definitely Cerebro. I think I just want to play for every location here. I'm going to go Khazar here. Nightcrawler here. Nightcrawler and Armor are actually exactly the same stats, right? Think of Leech and Jubilee decks. I don't really know what you mean when you say Jubilee deck, because there aren't any Jubilee decks that I'm aware of that I like in the current metagame. Play for all sides here. Or Cerebro 2, chat. Cerebro 2 plays Blue Marvel. Muzz Aldrin, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I don't think they can cheat into the flooding because of Soulstone. Let's see though. Oh no! Ah, what a close game. So we'd have won if I hadn't split the difference. Of course, we also lose outright if they end up Mr. Sinistering here, right? And they go Nightcrawler Cerebro here. So kind of just a 50-50 at the end, depending on who's playing where, huh? And then again, perhaps I should have had Cerebro 2 on the mind, meaning I should have split the Soulstone and the Mystique to begin with. That's a very, very real possibility there. Yes, Chaos. Unfortunately, when you hit that weird reconnecting bug, you just have to wait for it to time out. We had that happen to us on stream the other day. If Dexter used to be your favorite Hearthstone streamer, he does a lot of Snap stuff too. You should make sure you check him out for that. I think if you really like Deadpool or Galactus, Null seems really good in both Deadpool and Galactus Holy Cats. But I think outside of those two archetypes specifically, it seems a little narrow. Okay, wait, so there's only 2 more stones left in my deck, right? So let's go Mind Stone into Space Stone. Do I want to give them 3 stones here? I might not, actually. Maybe I only give them one? Is that in the wrong order? They could be a Khazar-Nek. They could be a Khazar-Nek, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Looks like Cerebro 2 again. Which means cluttering their board with this is good. Potentially. Okay, so if we're putting them on Cerebro 2, this Soul Stone again has a good bit of value. I might honestly save that for the last turn to surprise them. I think I'm gonna Khazar over here on the right. I'm gonna move the Space Stone out of here, just in case we draw like a Lockjaw I want to play next turn. What? Okay, not Cerebro. Got it. Yeah, must be Spectrum. Must be Spectrum, just like playing some low curve things. Yeah, neat take from the opponent here. Okay, so if I Mystique here and then Soulstone here, my Dino ends up at... My Dino ends up a little bit smaller. It's gonna end up at 10 currently, plus... 10 plus 3, 13... 14, 15, so I stay at 15 here. And then they get -4. This is fine, I think this is fine. I'll stay at 4 more cube. Weird combination of stuff. Mr. Baku does it again, chat!
Victory.
Mr. Baku's got a back, chat! Everybody laughs at Mr. Baku, chat, until he shows up to save the day. And Mr. Baku had a 100% win rate there, right? He won center and he won left. Mr. Baku. Let's go. Yeah, weird collection of things from the opponent. Maybe they're booster farming? I don't know. Maybe some kind of strange Spectrum thing? I don't know. Either way, thanks, Baku. Hey, Mike, thanks for choosing to drop your Prime off here again for the 2nd month. Welcome back. What a Baku indeed. It could be right to save the Soul Stone for post Lockjaw. Hey, Tape Bomb, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Ooh, well now we'll play into here, and then everything that moves here gets bigger, right? We have had a 1 no room for M'Baku today, yeah? I think I'm just chilling on these because the Strange Academy is gonna take care of moving into cut line. I think it's this. Well, shit. Well. The PC client will eventually have all of the things that the mobile client does, including a native widescreen mode. But no, we don't know when that is coming. Well, I guess they told us early, they told us summer of next year, so it's gonna be a second. This is +3 if I play it out. We could win this, right? Because our adds 2 over here, so we're going to... Yeah, I think we can win this. Okay, chat, it is a 4:45, and I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody who hung out all day. We did a good bit of climbing. We started at 79, and we signed off at 87, playing decks that were fun, that I like to play. If you're new here, make sure you tap the follow button and come back again. I'll be live again tomorrow morning, starting at 9 a.m. Central. We'll be playing Marvel Snap all day again. If you enjoy the vibes of the channel, be sure to tap that follow button as well as check out my YouTube. We had a new type of content piece go up on the YouTube channel today. The Ultimate Deck Guide for Mystique. This is where I take Mystique, we look at the card, and then there's, I think, 5 or 6 different deck lists in here, starting with ones that are Mystique, plus all Pool 1 and Pool 2 cards, and then working through a variety of different decks with the card if you have a fuller collection. So I'd really appreciate it if everybody went and checked that one out. I would love feedback on this content type, if you like it or you don't like it and want to see more of it, etc. So let's find someone to raid here on Twitch, huh? Oh, easy call. Dexter's game in chat. Let's raid Dexter. They beat us. It's only fair. Thanks for the follows. Dacha, thanks for the 28 months, by the way, along with Tape Bomb for the new sub. Peace, folks.